Very special anniversary special for Digimon Survive. The game is now 1 year old. We're going to get into it really quickly, though, so I'm going to go in and throw it to Fire 1520. Fire, take it away.
All right, so the game, 3, 2, 1, start. So we're actually gonna rush and just get the timer in because there are about 10 minutes of tutorials and cutscenes. So just want to get that going as soon as possible. The game is pretty long. You can see by the estimate that it's gonna take a while. So hello everybody, I am a Fire 1520. I run some other Digimon games, and I played through Survive, and it was really fun. And I decided to route it, and that's pretty much it. And yesterday, on the 29th, marks the 1 year anniversary of the game on PC, so we decided to do a special stream to celebrate.
Yeah, I'm very excited to have this game here. As you're seeing, this game is both visual novel and tactics / strategy RPG, whatever you want to call it, type game. So Fire's in the tutorial here. I'm so excited that we were able to get this on, because so for those who don't know, I'm a huge Digimon fan, as well as, even though I'm a Pokemon speedrunner, I'm a huge Digimon fan. I'm a fake Digimon fan for not doing Digimon speedruns, but big fan of a lot of the content and Digimon media. So throughout this, I'll bring up some random Digimon media trivia, because oh boy, does it get pretty silly. So
Not even through the prologue, and we're already talking about the P franchise. Speaking of which, shoutouts to every single person that soft-locked in this cutscene, because there was a bug with the MP4 encoder if you have like K-Lite and stuff. So yeah, if you soft-locked there, welcome to the team. In fact, I actually soft-locked today as well, because I had changed video drivers on the GPU like last week, and it reset the codec thing. And good thing I remember, because otherwise we were gonna discover it right here that I was gonna soft lock. But yeah, I remembered to do that, and so I didn't. So yeah, Digimon Survive, as Echi said, this is a mixture of light novel and visual novel and tactics RPG. And yeah, this tutorial is really wonky because normally you can just use the trigger buttons, but in this one you have to use the analog because reasons, I guess, tutorial. But yeah, so the run is gonna be pretty simple. It's gonna be divided into sections where you choose the proper paths to avoid dialogue and get items that you're gonna need for when you come to the battles. You have everything that you want without having to do any extra grind. The game is pretty easy in general, but even on hard mode, it's still considerably easy to the point where you do not need any sort of extra grind. We're gonna save and reset for a couple of items, but it's like not big. It's just some kind of safety. So like the battles themselves, they're not very difficult, so long as you route and properly execute them, because if you don't, you're gonna get destroyed by some bosses, and we'll come to that when we reach such places. Sounds fun. Speaking of routing, I am intentionally choosing some options because they sometimes raise affinity. This game has a mechanic in which, probably a lot of visual novels have that, which you pick the right option and partner affinity goes up. This is important in this game because you need a certain affinity threshold to unlock the evolutions on your partners. I'll not spoil who we're gonna be evolving or not. I'll leave that for later. I gotta hold some ammo here. The game's long.
Yeah.
I spill the beans now. It's like.
And we can try to explain like the plot as it happens. So full warning, I've only played like a third of this game because I tried to rush through and play it as fast as I could, but the game is too long, so I was not able to do so before this. But TLDR right now, a bunch of kids find themselves in a place where they are going somewhere they're not supposed to go, trying to find their friends who ran off without them. The main character, Takuma, here is going to be who we're controlling this whole time. And we're getting close to the point of getting our Digimon, except they're not called Digimon in this game. They're called Kemonogami. It's kind of like a retcon of Digimon in some ways, where they don't like Digivolve, they evolve. They're not called Digimon directly, at least in the first part of the game or early game. I don't know if that changes later. I don't think it does, though.
Depends on your route. If
interesting.
you do Moral Route, at the ending, they start being called Digimon. But like at the very ending of the game, it's like just for flavor text and the game.
Yeah, there's multiple different endings, by the way, for those who are not aware. We're getting into an exploration section here. So in this game, there are parts of the game where you can basically just free explore and talk to people and get affinity up with different party members. And then you can also do free battles during this time. It's also just how you kind of progress the plot. If you see the exclamation signal, you can just go to those maps and then talk to whoever has that red exclamation point to advance this plot. So that is what Fire is doing here.
If only it was that simple. Sometimes the game debates you, and like there's like a character that is in a place, but it's not listed in the description of the area, and sometimes like you have to talk to characters that don't. Yeah, like it's very rare, but sometimes it does happen.
That's fun.
It's pretty jank. Also, this is the camera. You can use it to get hidden stuff. That stuff can be usually items, but sometimes it can be battles. Fun fact about this game, the hidden items, they can, in the various different sections, they can have different locations where they spawn. There's a set number, like a minimum and a maximum. Usually it's always the same, but sometimes you can like lose an item or get an extra item in like some circumstances. And the items that you get are also random within set lists. So that's great for routing, guys. Trust me. A lot of safe reset in the routing.
Oh, I'm sure. If you saw there too, Fire mentioned the affinity system stuff. There's also like karma system, which is related but technically different. So if you saw Fire pick an option there and it said moral changed, basically there's usually 3 different options that you can pick from in a lot of menus where you can have your moral quote unquote change. It's like harmony, wrathful, and I forget what the red one's called. But
red is moral.
That's the one that Fire just picked. So those influence story stuff later, and also what your partner partner Digimon digivolves into. So we'll see how that impacts things later.
This dialogue here, by the way, doesn't matter which one you choose. It doesn't change anything. There are a couple of that in the game. Yeah. Usually in the early game, there's like some dialogue that you can just choose whatever and it doesn't do anything.
That's better than Pokemon, where none of your all the dialogue choices are like that. So
understandable. And here's another cutscene you could potentially soft lock if you have the MP4 encoding problem.
So yeah, like Fire was saying, a lot of this intro is very much just skipping through dialogue. We promise there are battles soon.
And I promise that when there are not battles, it's still interesting. It's just not at the very beginning. Just trust me, trust me. Also, here we are gonna get, this one doesn't matter either, because you need to get Koromon no matter what. Take Harmony around here. Also, I should mention that even though we have text skip, it still scrolls through characters, so you still want to choose every single option that has the fewest characters. Like, even if like it's not that much of a difference over the course of the run, it matters. I have routed the prologue, and then I stopped doing that because it was really annoying and I had other things that I needed to focus on. Also, for the same reason, you should be playing on Japanese because, again, less characters per frame. But I don't know how to read Japanese, and this is the first complete run. Chat, have you mentioned this? This is the route reveal.
Yeah, this is a brand new route for any % hard that Fire is revealing for us here, so it should be pretty spicy. A lot of Fire was telling us before this that he's been working really hard on this and has like a super long Excel spreadsheet routing out basically all the fights in great detail. So I'm really excited to see how that turns out.
and also because I have done this over the course of like multiple months, I also have video tutorials. They're not available, but they're on my computer. And if I need to reference a fight, I can just pull it up and see real quick what am I supposed to do if anything fails. Like I shouldn't need it because I have the route noted, but you know.
So yeah, now we have
Also,
Agumon, our
this fight's
partner
also a
Digimon.
tutorial here.
So taking a look at like the menu for these battles, you can move, you can attack, you can evolve. During battle, the partner Digimon have to evolve every battle, and sustaining your evolution consumes SP, which is the bar below your HP. And certain attacks also consume SP as well. If you don't attack or use an item, I believe I'm not sure if item prevents it as well, but you can, what's happening?
I think I was supposed to change this to hard mode and I kind of forgot, but like it doesn't matter. The fight would have been the same anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a
so
tutorial.
difficulty is dumb in this game. So the only place to change it is like as a fight is starting, basically.
Yeah, you have to change it like once in the entire game at the very start, and then never again. So I kind of just forgot, but that's okay. That's okay. Nobody will know.
Yeah, we'll do it
mention
on the
it,
next
it's fine.
fight, and tutorial fight didn't matter. So. But yeah, so you can defend as well. Your positioning in battle matters, like where you're facing, because attacks from behind do a lot more damage. Attacks from the side do slightly more damage. Attacks from the front do the least amount of damage. So positioning matters quite a bit in this. There's a lot of other nuances that we'll talk about in the battles once we get into them more outside of the tutorial.
Specifically, if you attack a Digimon from the front and it's not blocking, that's 1x multiplier. If the Digimon is blocking, it's 0.5. If it's from the side, it's 1.2. And if it's from the back, it is 1.5 times the damage.
I see you're repeatedly picking these red options.
I'm actually alternating between them.
You are? Okay.
In theory, I could just pick the same option always.
Sure.
But that's not fun, so I'm just going to be alternating them.
So
I know which one I
Falcomon.
need, so as long as I pick a couple of extra ones on those, I'll be fine. You know? Okay, so I'm going to restart this fight because I forgot about the difficulty again, and I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to one-shot this guy unless I have the... I can't restart, dude. Oh my god, it's
You have to
tutorials. Whatever.
Dumb tutorial.
Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just on autopilot following the instructions. Move here, move there.
There you
All
go.
right.
Yeah.
Retry. Here we go. Oh, maybe I can't because I can't position this. Is that true?
Oh, maybe not.
Maybe I can do it. Because like in some fights you can't, it just goes straight into it.
Right.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Difficulty
Yeah.
fixed. All right. Run is valid now, guys. Don't worry about it. It's never happened before.
So what does hard difficulty do here? We didn't really explain what it changes.
Basically, it changes the stats of the enemies and a couple of multipliers, like, you know, for the various bonus, like the type matchups and stuff. Like the multipliers that those types give, they change a bit on hard mode.
Okay.
As far as I know, because like maybe the AI does change, but I don't
And you've
think
only
so.
routed hard mode, right? So I guess wouldn't really know.
Rally Takuma, right? It's Rally Takuma.
Yeah, so you can talk. Basically, this is like your partners talking to Digimon or other Digimon. So if Agumon, for example, if he talks to somebody else, they increase all stats. You can talk to yourself as well. Falcomon's talking increases movement speed. Each Digimon has like movement amount and like vertical movement, which is another big factor and limits how certain Digimon are able to move during battles. And you'll see that more later. There's not really much vertical movement right now, but vertical movement is pretty important in a lot of later fights.
Yeah, this is like a big deal. When I originally came into this game, I thought that we were gonna get a partner Digimon and just level it up to hell and back and be super strong. But then because the rally commands, they can only be used between the Digidestined things. Like you can't use it with the extra Digimon that you catch.
Right.
So you don't get those boosts, and those boosts are significant because each stat up or down is it's 1/8 of a boost to that stat. And so when you can just go and say, hey, Rally Agumon, boost all your stats by 50%, kind of classes everything as, yeah.
Yeah, and you can use those talks once per battle. Once you use them, you can't use them again. And so you got to be aware of who you're using them on and make sure that's the right choice. But just another very interesting aspect of the battles. So right now, everyone's kind of got not everyone, but multiple people have their destined Digimon partners. Our squad of 4 here all has their own Pokemon, or Digimon. I'm going to keep doing that probably.
The P franchise just keeps creeping up, dude. Wrong.
There's also free Digimon you can get by recruiting them, and as Fire was saying, you can't talk to them in battle, but otherwise they're pretty useful. They can also, the Digivolutions for your partner Digimon, or the free Digimon, are also permanent, so you don't have to worry about like spending SP every turn to keep them evolved, so kind of an interesting side effect.
Yeah, the free Digimon are going to get a ton of uses, exercise cautions a little bit faster. Also, shoutouts to Affinity on Rio. Good. All right, so here is the first real exploration. Now we get to play the game. Actually, not really. I debated you guys before that. There's another free battle tutorial, but this battle is actually super important because in this battle, we are gonna be introduced to the concept of befriending Digimon. And the problem is, this is an actual random battle that the game creates. And that means that the level that of those Betamon are random. So you could potentially catch between level 1 and 5 Betamon. Now you might think, okay, but then you want the 5, because that's better, right? Not necessarily, because the other Digimon, if you get a really high level catch, the other Digimon that you fight is really low level, and so the experience you get from that is much lower than you intended, and it has messed up my route once. I love random battles. This is the only random battle we're gonna do. So,
it's really interesting.
Tutorial fight. And turn, this is gonna bait that Betamon. The fact that the Betamon moved before Labra means that it's probably a high level 1, and so my route is fine.
Yeah, if you saw there during that little tutorial with the Betamon that was getting recruited, they're very similar to SMT negotiations, where you have to say the right things to the Digimon to impress them so that they have a chance of joining you. And even if you do impress them enough, it still might only be a 25% chance for them to join your party. So have to be it's very much trial and error and just trying to figure out what responses they like. So it can be really annoying, but if you just know the answers, it's fine.
Yeah, the answers are always the same, but you can't really know unless you check a guide. So anyway, this is the first actual exploration section. We're gonna be talking to a bunch of people. Talk to the desk, and this is going to initiate a special event that, as far as I know, is the only one in the entire game, in which you can get an extra item, and that's going to help in the middle of the boss fight. So, classroom, and then go to the corridor. We're going to talk to Minoru to advance the plot. We're going to find a creepy kid. Kind of like that. Didn't see it.
The jump scare is so fast with the skip.
It is so... it makes a lot more sense if you're not rushing through. So, after the corridor, we actually go to the cafeteria, and we are going to talk to Minoru and choose the left option to increase affinity. And we're going to talk to this locker, and now we have the vinegar. And with the vinegar in place, then we can go back into the classroom, and the before we talk to Rio for the plot, we're gonna talk to the desk again, use the vinegar, and that's gonna give us a special item that is going to reduce the boss's HP for the end of the section. Yes, and that reduction is extremely important because it's gonna allow us to, with a single hit, trigger the midway cutscene once its health drops low enough.
Yeah, I didn't even know that it was an event that could happen. That's really interesting. That's weird. That's the only one in the game.
I've also been told, I don't know if it's true, but like I've been told that depending on the choices that you make, you can also lose more partners to the boss. Because like right now we lost Aoi, right. But you could lose more apparently. I don't know.
I only lost
not in my
route playthrough, so you don't know.
Not in my route.
Yeah, something to point out is there are a lot of horror elements in this game, and sometimes this game is just straight up horror. It's not gonna be that scary though, because we're gonna be skipping through things very fast. So don't be too scared.
Cheerful. All right, so coming up is the toilet, and as soon as you click this plot point, you're stuck. You're gonna fight the boss no matter what. You can't grind, so you better be ready for it. Also, chat, make your bets because we are gonna be getting our Digivolution in this fight. There are 3 possible options. You have Greymon, you have Tyrannomon, and you have Tuskmon. So, chat, you can make your bets, and if anyone says Charizard, I can't ban you from the GDQ chat, but I can ban you from my own. So if you say Charizard...
It's definitely Charizard.
It's definitely Charizard. Yeah, so the Moro, Harmony, and Raffle choices, they will determine, like, once you reach an evolution point, you will unlock the Digimon that matches the highest karma that you have. So you have to manage your karma to make sure that you get the thing that you want. And we're going to talk about the route in the next moment of downtime. For now, this is the cutscene, by the way, that I was talking about. This Spirit Lamp just produces the damage of the boss. For now, we're going to talk about the boss itself. Wait. Okay. Everything's fine. The equipment is already preset. Falcomon on the origin. Betamon right here. Ooh, we have a level 5 Betamon. That's really good. It's actually really, really good. So, you're gonna see a trend here. Falcomon is gonna rally Agumon so that Agumon can move. That's pretty much what's gonna happen most of the time. Also, with regards to movement, I'm just using the D-pad. And speaking of D-pad, my controller is disconnecting. I was doing that earlier today. So Labramon is not gonna move as much as it could because you want to bait out the Kugumon. Pepper Breath, this has a chance to miss. Unfortunate, but it's okay. It's okay so long as we don't miss again. Like we have a little bit of insurance. We can miss one of them. We can't miss 2. I mean, like if it happens, I'll just deal with it. But like for the fight to still go fast. So, Betamon right there. We actually don't need Betamon. It's just in case I get really unlucky. Shouldn't have said that. Scratch Smash. This could miss as well. It didn't. Perfect. Move forward once. Attack. Nice assist. Doesn't really matter. Please don't miss. If you miss now, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, that's fine. A lot of misses in the early game. So, end turn here. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to probably heal Agumon. I need at least 282 health to survive an attack from the boss, unless it crits, but we don't talk about crits. So we do that. That chest right there contains a guard break, and we will need one. Ooh!
Okay.
I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't expecting that assist. Really nice. Okay, so we're back on track.
Yeah, those assists can come in randomly. If you're near your other friend's partner Digimon, they can do things like healing or increase the damage of your attack or do an extra attack, stuff like that.
Very important. And facing up to manipulate the boss into coming from the side and being in a more favorable position. As I said, 282 damage. Move here, you're fine. You could miss this attack. It's a 76% chance. Please don't miss. God damn it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Pepper breath. No, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Rally Agumon to increase speed, and by increasing speed, it increases your hit percent chance. Actually, I need to move to the side first. Never mind. Normally, we would have Digivolved by now, and that Digivolution would have allowed me to do to kill 2 enemies with a single attack, but it's actually fine. I know that I've missed a lot, but like it just makes for slightly less optimal menus and cutscenes. Speaking of which, this is the Digivolution. Chat, place your bets now. Come on, Charizard.
It was mostly Tyrannomon, is what chat said.
It is Greymon. So, here's the deal. Tyrannomon is a data type Digimon. And by being data, it means that the 9 out of 10 fights in the game, in the mid to early game, which are virus, are going to be super difficult because of the type disadvantage. So you really don't have a choice. You have to choose Greymon because it's a vaccine and it gets the type advantage. Here is also Greymon has an AoE attack in a tactics game. So it's like, it's not even close. You just have to choose that.
Well, now I feel bad that I got Tyrannomon.
I got Tyrannomon as well. Falcomon, attack from the side and move here and specifically face that direction. It's going to bait that Tokugamon into coming from the back to attack Falcomon, and that is going to allow us, because we have superior move speed, to attack it from the back instead. Ooh, nice
dodge.
miss, doesn't really matter. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but we got a full heal when we Digivolved, so that's really cool. Oh, come on. My controller is not having fun right now.
Oh no.
It started doing that today, I don't know why. Maybe this game was just giving up on life. Alright. Stand in the back and then Scratch Smash. And that's the first boss fight. We didn't lose any turn, even though we had all those misses. Like, we lost a bit of time from menus, but not the turn itself.
Yeah, did you show Labramon's talk effect? I don't remember.
It is not going to be used unless something goes really, really wrong, because what Labramon does is it heals a Digimon.
Yeah, Labramon's like a healer.
Yeah, and even if I wanted, I couldn't do that there because Aoi was not technically with me. Like, she was stuck captured by the boss, so I didn't have access to it.
But yeah, that's just what Aoi's talk does. It heals any of the Pokemon from anywhere, so it can be really useful. And her other attack is also just a nearby healing move.
Chat clip that heals any of the Pokemon. I'm gonna ban that.
Dang it, Digimon! This is the impossible challenge for me. So these are 3 of the characters that we got separated from earlier. So now this part of the story, we're going to go try to save them.
Actually, I don't want to save Shuji because its Digimon is useless. I do want to save Saki though, because I am going to use Floramon in a couple of fights. Only 2? 3? I think 2. Something like that. But I am gonna use her, so I need those.
Yeah, and to be clear, in a horror game, people can die. And your story choices will impact who can die and live, so yeah.
Yeah, that's actually one of the factors that influences the route of which partner Digimon we're going to be using the most of. We're always going to be using Minoru no matter what, because one, its Digimon has a move speed of 4, which is really, really high in this game.
Yeah.
Its Rally Command increases your move speed, and no matter what you do, Minoru is never going to die, and for most of the, there are some fights where Minoru is not going to be available, but the vast majority of the game, he is available, so you can pretty much always count on Falcomon.
Yeah, he's really good, and even his evolutions later, you'll see that they're really useful in other ways too.
Yeah, they have low stats in terms of damage output, but like the move speed is insane, and when you need to collect items, which we will need to collect in battle items, it will be... Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to agree with Minoru. My bad. You can choose one of the 3 to get an affinity boost. I agree with Minoru so that I can boost Minoru.
Another exploration section here. Are you going to do free battles like at all in this run?
9.
9, okay.
Also, here is a very important thing. This is the first time that we're going to do a safety save, because remember what I was talking about, the items being random? I need a specific item. And so, I'm going to be checking every single area to find out where that item is. Wait. I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry. I was supposed to do this after the exploration, my bad. I have to do these cutscenes first, I forgot. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. But as soon as I get rid of that, I am going to do that safety save, because as I was saying, the location where those items can spawn is random. And once you reach a point where you could get those items, the location is fixed. So save and reset will always have them in the same location for that specific save file that you made. However, the item itself is random each time you pick it up. So you can just keep resetting until you get the one you want. Talk to the right. Okay, view screen. And now we should get the free action, right? No, classroom first. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine, it's fine. Just follow. Okay, now's the free action, and now I can make the save.
Yeah, so in these free action sections,
yeah.
you have a certain amount of moves you can make. If you see the top right, basically talking to certain people or interacting with certain objects will decrease the move. It'll tell you before you actually do it. And that's why we're getting the save here from Fire, to get those items and check for them.
It could be anywhere. So I'm just going very quickly through the camera to try and find out where the hell those items are. And I'm obviously going to pick them up, and if it turns out to be the thing that I need, I'll just move on with my life. Okay, I have a skill crystal. I have everything I need.
Awesome.
Perfect. No safety save needed. There are up to 3 items, and you need at least 1 skill crystal. You could be looking for more items to potentially help, but I just assumed that you didn't get anything extra. So I have the skill crystal, that's it. I'm not looking for anything else because it's slow. Corridor. So this is going to be mostly talking to people to raise their affinity. When you can choose which ones... just right, okay. When you can choose which ones you want, you generally want to talk to people that are going to be used throughout the run. Faculty room, yes. But sometimes you just talk to people that don't raise affinities, such as Agumon. If you talk to Agumon, you get a couple healing items, which is good. It's fast and it's a good item to get, so you just do that sometimes. Also, depending on how many moves you want at various sections, talk to Aoi on the right. I'll look out for you. Okay. But depending on how many, after you use a couple, it will change your available options, so you have to keep that in mind in the route. You're also trying to minimize as many map changes as you can. Because, it takes time.
Minoru giving you some mushrooms
right here. Yeah, so right here. I talked to Minoru, and then I talked to Agumon, which is on the same map, and it's just really, really quick.
Yeah, having to go out to that world map phone menu every time can be really slow.
So chat, Minoru's dying and so am I. This is funny. If you stop reading the dialogue, there's some nice jokes.
We will not be doing that, but this is the nice thing of doing this type of run, is because by speeding through all the content, a lot of the best parts of the game are not going to be spoiled for you. Obviously you're going to see some plot points happen, but some of those plot points you can just avoid in your playthrough by actually reacting differently to certain decisions. So definitely, if this interests you at all, I recommend checking it out.
Okay, so very, very, very important. It's in fact bolded in my spreadsheet so that I don't forget. We have to go to the Spider Lily Forest and talk to a suspicious thicket. Forest area. Spider Lily Forest. Now you might think, I'm going here for the plot. Oops. But I want to talk to this suspicious thicket first. And now I have a learning crystal, which boosts our experience gain rate on that Digimon by 20%, I think? Something like that. Brother in arms, right? Brother in arms, okay. I'm starting to remember. So yeah, learning crystals are going to be a hot commodity. Like, we're going to actually farm for them in a specific section later on. Okay, this is fine.
Would you like some Digimon trivia?
Yes, please. We're going to be coming into a fight real soon, so go for one.
Yeah, so chat, this is probably a normal one that you probably even know, but if you look up the creator of Digimon, you get the name Akiyoshi Hongo. It turns out the creator of Digimon is not a real person. That name is not a real person. There's no one with that name. It is just a collective pseudonym for 3 different people: the creators of Tamagotchi, the author of the first Digimon manga, and the Bandai marketing director from the time. Just very interesting and very weird.
All right, and that
Digivolution
collection has given us the Atrimon, and I mean, we're gonna make use of it, really, because it has more health and a little bit more damage. But like, it's not particularly important that we get the Atrimon, so much so that most of the time you want to Digivolve first and then move to get the bonus move speed, but not with him. Like, the move speed is the same as base Falcomon, so usually we'll move first just to make for slightly better menus. Anyway, fun fact, we are going to equip the skill crystal on Agumon. That gives us extra MP. Agu, R1 up 1, Betamon on the origin, Labramon here. And that is about it. Unfortunately, we're not going to get the best Digimon QQ on the battle, because it would just waste time. That's unfortunate. Alright, so move up and then rally Agumon. That's going to be a trend that you're going to see. And the objective in these big areas is to try and get as many enemies close to the middle as possible so that you don't have to move as much, and so that you can kill them with various AoEs. In this particular loadout that we're gonna use does that, yes, but also the way that we position them makes it so that the professor, which we cannot control, is gonna actually move one less tile than he could. So it saves a little bit of time, because Agumon just blocked them, and Labramon also blocked them. So it's just like a very, very small optimization. Move here, and then turn Labramon. Labramon is gonna hit this Gazimon that just moved. Also, yeah, these guys are called Gazimon. Move up once, attack. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any special moves. Oops. So Labramon is kind of weak, but we're gonna need her later. Move up. Wait. Okay, never mind. Move up here. Digivolve to Greymon's chat. Here we go, our first manual Digivolution. Rally itself, because as I said, you get a 50% boost in damage. Who doesn't want that? And then Mega Flame it. Kill these guys. Like, look at how much damage I dealt, even though that Gazimon was blocking. It's just insane. Betamon is just gonna stay here, and it's gonna bait that Gazimon that's right next to Labra to coming for a backstrike, because I specifically positioned Betamon so that it would encourage the AI to do so. Right here, the Atrimon is gonna come up, and we're gonna attack this chest, and it's gonna be a potency crystal. It increases our damage output, so yes, give me that, please. Here's Gazimon. It could potentially stun. Didn't happen, doesn't matter. And now we can go for a backstrike. And here, move down once and then turn. That's once again to bait the AI into coming close for a backstrike and not moving very much. That's the general idea. The Atrimon left, up 3, and then specifically end the turn facing to the right to bait the AI into coming for the back and being in position so that Greymon can just kill them all in a single shot. This is a very important tool, baiting the AI into doing things. You can't always do that. And I'll mention some examples where it just doesn't work, but for now, these fights right here are fully routed out as long as you don't miss anything, which is like complete RNG, but like as long as you don't miss, you'll be fine. And this should kill them both. Yes, correct. All right, perfect fight.
Very
Perfect
nice.
fight. You also see me saying right up. This is just in like the D-pad that I press, and it's important to never change camera angles because like when you're playing casually, obviously you would change to be able to see things around, but like the entire route assumes that you're always facing the exact same camera angle and you just press the correct directions. That's how the instructions are laid out. Let me see. We get an exploration again. Riverside. Where's the Riverside? Oops. Talk to the shrine first, before I forget. Talk to him in the right. Talk to Aoi for affinity. Just say thank you. Then talk. All right, that's what I'm wrong order here, but that's okay. Leave to us. Talk to Minoru, and now we talk to Minoru and get the talk to the right, and then we get the affinity. Use the camera and choose the right option. You can actually choose the camera to the left, and it doesn't actually work. You have to go for the right. Woods by Shrine. Wait, it says Woods by Shrine. No, my notes are wrong. Help. That's fine, that's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. I'm sure they're fine.
I'm sure they're fine.
I'm sure they're fine. Camera to the right again. Now, okay, now it's Woods by Shrine. I forgot to add the little bit of section. Okay, what a good memory. I forgot. The game knows, dude. The game knows.
Would you like another trivia piece?
Just a moment, because we're gonna go into another
Oh, the battle's right now. Okay, cool.
Yes. So, this battle right here, there's too many of them. In this battle right here, we are gonna... There's a little bit of RNG finesse that could happen. Agu put the learning crystal over here. Also, these menus are optimized so that you do the least amount of inputs. Unfortunately, no QQ again. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, Kunemon fans, but it's just how it is. That chest contains healing items, so... Move. Digivolve into the Atri. Attack. You can do these things kind of in any order, really, but this order just happens to be a little bit faster. Like, all of the notes are assumed, like, in a sequential order, and they optimize also and facing down. That's going to bait that Gotsumon into going for a backstrike and put it in a more favorable position for Labramon to attack on the next turn. Oops. Gazimon, I could move one more tile with Labramon, but that would be not great. Wait a second. Did I not? There's something wrong here. He should be one more square to the... Why is he not 1, 2, 3? He should be one more to the left. I don't know why he isn't. Taking emoji. Do I have reach? Okay. I do not. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just take an extra turn. It's not worth resetting for it. That is so weird. Sometimes, like, I've noticed that in testing, that randomly you just have, for some reason, you're not gonna get as much of a boost as you were supposed to. I really don't know why that happens. It just does sometimes. Oh well. Anyway, move here, attack, destruction roar is gonna kill this guy, and then we're gonna end facing up, and that Gazimon that's gonna move can do one of two different things. It can either be a little bit closer or a little bit down, a little bit up or a little bit down, depending. You kind of get slightly different menus, but that's okay. Anyway, you're supposed to be here. Can I do this? Oh, that crit is really good. I might be able to save this. Chat, I'm on improvise mode. Give me a moment. Okay, so it went down. That's the good RNG because it allows us to attack with Labramon, and then on the next turn with the Atrimon, we can go for a back strike and kill it. Yeah, good RNG. Oh no, bad RNG, I got stunned. Okay, so I'm gonna take a bunch of extra turns that I wasn't intending. Can I get a boost seed? If I can get a boost seed, do I have range? Yes, I do. All right, that's okay. That's okay. It's just a small setback. Normally the fight would be over now, but because I didn't get that extra turn of movement, I don't know why I didn't. But yeah, if you crit that chest, you're gonna pick an extra item that you don't mean to, and it's slow. Luckily, I didn't. Unfortunately, it's slow anyway, because, as I said, I'm gonna have to take an extra turn to kill that Gotsumon that didn't die. But yeah, that's... Normally the fight would end right here. It's still... It's a safe fight, but it's like just slight time loss from these guys just blocking. And here we electroshock and we kill it. So yeah, not that big of a deal, just a small time loss. Oof, while I mentally recover, hit me up with that trivia.
Oh yeah, so you know in how Digimon, right? Like usually there's a lot of Digimon who are like Greymon or Garurumon, and then their next form is like Metal Garurumon or Metal Greymon, right? So there's a Digimon that's existed for the longest time called Metal Piranimon. It's just like a metal piranha thing. And there was no regular Piranimon until 2020 when a Bandai employee just asked why it didn't exist. So now we have that. Now we have that Digimon. we just didn't have it for a while.
So coming up here, this is necessary plot. You have to talk to in this location to advance. But what this also does is that if you go back to some previous areas, it allows you to get training items. So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go back to the forest area and specifically the shrine. We don't need to come here, but if we do, we can talk to the lantern, and the lantern is gonna give us a carrot. And the carrot boosts special attack, and it is absolutely going to be needed for a couple of strats. Like that extra +5 in special attack is the difference between getting a kill and not getting a kill later on, but I'll mention it when I get there. Also, here we meet up with our friends. And if we meet up with the friends, that means it is time for a boss battle. As soon as I talk to a couple more places, there are actually other training items that I could be getting here, but I don't need any of them for the route that I'm going for, so I'm not gonna waste time. Anyway, we meet with our friends, and now there's Fangmon. I really like Fangmon. I think it's really cool.
Very stylistic design, yeah.
Very still. Very stylish indeed. Let's see, do I have to do any special training? No, that's fine. Because like you can only use the clobber carrot at when you're not in battle. Like if you get into a battle, you can't use items that boost your stats. You can only change your equipment. So sometimes I'll have noted to do training specifically in the middle of cutscenes and not in the battle. Because normally I want to do the equipment in the battle because I'm already at the menu and the Digimons are already there. So I just change the equipment real quick. But if I need to increase stats through those special items, I have to do it outside of battle. Anyway, we unlock Dobromon. I really like the Digivolutions in this game. Like the partner Digimon and the evolutions that they get, really cool. So we get Dobromon and we're gonna make extensive use of it.
Yeah, Dobromon
in
also
the foreseeable future.
Dobromon also fan created Digimon from a fan contest for it was originally for like Digimon Tamers, the anime. So cool that it stayed alive this long for this.
Equip. Potency over skill. Where is the potency crystal? Remove. Oops. Equip speed charge and then equip double potency. Is that correct? No. Potency and skill. Just a second. Confirm that this is correct. Betamon on the origin. Agumon up 1. Falcomon up 2. Okay. Right. So you'll see that I equipped a speed charge over Falcomon. Even though we're actually not going to use speed charge in this fight, it is going to be used later. And if I equip it now, it'll save a little bit of menu time later on. Dobromon, move forward. Falcomon, rally itself. And now you're going to see that Falcomon is going to go zooming as soon as I Digivolve first. Because you get 4 base move speed and 4 extra from the rally. It's like, go. And hear Destruction Roar on this guy. End turn. Now, Agumon, move forward. And that's it. Now, the MVP of the fight, Betamon, it's gonna move twice and end turn. And that's it. And by doing that, it's specifically going to bait that Numemon into facing up because the Betamon is up. And by facing up, it means that we can just get a back strike and kill it without having to move. And so we can just kill it and then go zooming. So MVP Betamon's not going to be used for anything else in this fight. It's just done its job. Thank you, Betamon. Level 5, very important there. Ooh, I got a seal. It means that the enemy is not going to move. It's just going to save a tiny little bit of time in cutscenes. Animations, I guess. So, the Atrimon. You see that the Atrimon is just going places. We need to specifically get those 2 chests. One is a skill crystal, which increases MP so that we can move... I need to end specifically to the left, okay? The other is a learning crystal, which boosts experience. So, we absolutely have to get those chests. As long as I don't get credit, okay, I'm good. That's the fact that I missed is that the Numemon missed is actually bad because we want the Atrimon to die because it's faster than just ending turns with it. So a little bit unfortunate, but you know, it's better than getting credit and dying before getting to the chest. So I'll take it. Oops. Speaking of which. Here we go, we get the learning crystal, and now we don't have to do anything with the Atrimon for the rest of the fight. Attack. And turn, and now... Can you kill? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, you can kill. It's not supposed to be able to die, like the stats should make it safe, but just like, you know, if it got a crit, it would be actually pretty useful. Anyway, we've dealt with the enemies that we need to. Now it's just up to the boss. No, stop, controller, get back. Man, why does it happen to the okay, whatever, that's fine. I'll just try to stand still as much as possible. Yeah, so we just lost a turn because, you know, how much do I need to move? Left to a point, okay. End turn, okay. Okay, now the Atrimon is dead, finally. move to the left, Digivolve into Greymon. And rally yourself so that you get the amazing 50% boost. And turn. Now, Fangmon unfortunately has like a bajillion range on both its attack and move speed, so it can do different things. Usually it just moves forward a little bit and hits Dobermon, but it could move a lot, could just hit Greymon because it wants to. Okay, perfect. This is just what you want. Move to the side, go for a Mega Flame, and then end turn. On Dobermon, we're gonna move down, and we're gonna end facing up. That's to try and bait Fangmon into coming to the side so that it doesn't move very much, and so that it's close to Greymon so that Greymon can finish off the fight. But that's not a guarantee. The Fangmon can just decide, not gonna do that. It could. Perfect, perfect. The route is exactly as intended. And now we go for a back strike. And that's it! Boss done! Woo! So, coming up is the end of part 2. As soon as a couple of cutscenes go. I've heard we have some schedule breaks at some points. Now would be a good time if necessary. Otherwise, we can keep going, Etchy. It's up to you, really.
Yeah, we can do this one now. And then the other ones we can kind of spread out some more. So, yeah. So, yeah, just go ahead and count it down whenever you want to do your pause.
All right, then once the next dialogue choice comes up, we can then pause the timer.
All right. Pausing.
That was a bit faster than I expected, but yeah. I'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Yeah, make sure everybody stay tuned. Again, this is a super long run, so I wanted to make sure we had some breaks in here to give everybody a chance to stretch and not miss anything really important. Before we go to our quick break, I just want to remind everyone that Frame Fatales, Games Done Quick's all-women online speedrunning community, they're having their upcoming Flame Fatales event running from August 13th to 20th. Schedule's at now at gamesdonequick.com/schedule. While you're checking out the schedule, feel free to submit a prize. Use !FF in Twitch chat to submit your prizes, and you have until August 6th to do that. Definitely check out that event. Coming up soon. Should be a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll go to a quick break here, and we'll be back very soon with more Digimon and definitely not Pokemon action. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. We had a Digimon Survive anniversary special. Yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of this game's release date. Big Digimon fan myself, very excited to have this on. We have Fire 1520 running this for us here. We're in the middle of the run right now. We just defeated Fangmon, so we're gonna get right back into it. And again, this is any % hard. This is a new route reveal by Fire, so super exciting. Before we get back into it, though, I wanted to say, your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So if you enjoy this content, enjoy content like it, please consider subscribing. We'd really appreciate it. It means a lot to us. And Fire, go ahead and take it away.
All right, I'm going to hit it in 3, 2, 1, go. So, a bit about plot while we wait for this. We just killed Fangmon that was trying to kill us, and as some famous anime character would say, people die when they're killed. And we just found out that if someone takes too hard of a beating, they get absorbed by the fog and they die. Or at least we think they die because they just disappear. So the fog is bad. Watch out for the fog.
Yeah, the professor did just get knocked into the fog from a high height. So
here we're also introduced to 2 new characters. Well, they get reintroduced. So we have Mew and Kaito. They are going to be used at various points in the run as well. So coming up in, this doesn't matter, I guess I'll say safety numbers, just because why not? Coming up is another free action, and the items that spawn here, they are training items that boost our stats, but unfortunately, they can't be every possible type of item. They can only boost HP, attack, and defense, none of which are useful to us. We would appreciate if we could get special attack boosts, but they're not available in this specific section. So even though we could get 5 training items, none are useful, so we're gonna skip them all. Let's ask the girls, I suppose. These dialogues, usually when there are 2 choices for dialogues, they usually don't matter. You can pick whichever one you want.
I have a question for you then, Fire.
Hit it.
Have you ever heard of Appmon before?
I've seen the first 2, 3, maybe 4 episodes.
Really? Okay. So you know more than I do then. But yeah, for those who don't know, Appmon is like a Digimon series, kind of like not really a reboot, but like a different thing where they basically like try to make it in with like try to like modernize Digimon. So instead of just like computers, there's like social media apps type Digimon. So they're not called Digimon, they're technically called Appmon, but there's an Appmon like that's designed after the Twitter logo. Like there's stuff like that. I'm curious what you know about it.
There were more important things to watch at that anime season when it launched, so I never went far. Like, speaking of which, real quick, even though I just spent a whole bunch of time talking to Aoi, just selecting all of those different options, I need to select them all because I need the affinity boost to get a Digivolution later, and and in this particular section, I only get it if I specifically choose all the options. So, like, even though it's slow, it's necessary for way later in the run. So just do it now, typical speedrunning fashion. Go slow so you can go fast. Here, you have to pick one of those two to increase affinity. Even though I don't plan on raising Saki very much, it's better, like, even if there is a partner that you don't intend to use, spoilers, I'm not going to use Saki very much. I'm sorry, guys. It's my favorite character, but it just turns out it's not very good. It's still worth to raise it because the higher your affinity, the higher the chances that you get assist bonuses in battle. So even though we're not gonna get it really, really high, fun fact, I don't need to get affinity on Mineral. At least that's what my notes say. I am sweating right now, but if my notes say that I don't, I'm gonna trust them. When have they ever put me wrong? Cafeteria, okay. So there's an item change here. So the options that you have available change, and the items that you could get change. We could potentially get a new, like there's a new set of items here, and they could give us special attack boosts, but because looking through them is slow and you need like 3 or 4 of them, I don't do it. Like, but it's something to know. Like, if you want to change the route, you could potentially get good stuff out of this section. Talk to Minoru, talk to Agumon, and talk to Aoi. This is gonna trigger stuff later on, and it's just really quick, as you can see, to just burn through those moves. Here we have another item swap, and now it's only healing items, none of which are ever gonna be used, so just skip everything for sure. Talk to Minoru and choose right, okay? 2F corridor, talk to the door. This is traditional RPG goodness. You just talk to inanimate object. Talk to inanimate objects and things happen. By talking to this, you unlock more options. That's really all you want to do. Now, shoutouts to Haru and Miyuki, because talking to them allows you to get a karma choice, which doesn't matter. But in this particular case, it gives you rib platter, which is an item AoE SP recovery item. Like, yes, please give me all of that. SP really is a problem in a lot of fights. Like, you have to manage that carefully.
Yeah, so many attacks burn like 30 plus SP, which is a lot, and then maintaining your Digivolutions also drains your SP every turn, so if the fight goes on long enough, you'll definitely want things like that. Ribs as much as possible.
Talk to Suspicious Thicket. Okay, so talking to the Suspicious Thicket gives us Gomamon in the party, and that's a free Digimon that's gonna be absolutely essential later on, specifically for that fight in Chapter 8. If you've played this game, you know exactly which fight I'm talking about. That fight where you have to use free Digimon, that one, yes, is gonna come up and be very handy. We might get lost, I suppose. Doesn't matter which one you choose. So, like, there is one maybe two, but I think there's only that I know. There's only one instance in which these choices, and there's like a karma choice that if you choose the right karma increases affinity. Ironically, it is with Shuji, like of all please, for some reason. But I mean, I guess it just happens. It's coming up later. Anyway, here's the suspicious woman. Her name is Suspicious Woman, guys. Trust me, that's what the subtitle says, so it must be true.
Yeah, definitely doesn't spoil anything about her at all.
Yeah. Damn it, I was supposed to use the other trigger. That's okay. Because, like, you have to talk to everyone, but you can't do it in any order. You have to do, like, talk to some of them first, and then you talk to the others. And it's, like...
It's very annoying.
A bit annoying, yeah. Especially when you have a bunch of them that you can talk. Now, chat, here you have a choice. We can either follow the suspicious woman, unfamiliar woman. I'm sorry. It's unfamiliar woman. My bad.
Different.
Yeah, they're very different. So you can either follow the unfamiliar woman or you can follow Kaito. If you follow the unfamiliar woman, you picked the wrong choice, and that's objectively it. Like, there's absolutely no benefit for following her. You have to follow Kaito. In fact, you so much have to follow Kaito because it's actually gonna get you access to a couple of items. One of which is a guard break, which we're gonna make use of. I mean, I guess technically you could not get into this section and pick the guard break from the chest at the Dokugamon, but like since you're gonna be here anyway, you might as well pick it now and not pick it in the in that fight, because you might not have the move because bad things happen. So anyway, let's pick it then. And coming up, oh my god, I hate this fight is so bad. Be good. Oh, I have to check something. What level am I on Agumon? Okay, never mind. If I'm level 12, I have to specifically give the Clobber Carrot now and not later. But because I'm a level 13, and I only get level 13 if I get good rolls on the Betamon at the very start of the game, on the tutorial fight, I don't have to do that now. I can do it later.
So yeah, it turns out Unfamiliar Woman is actually big scary spider Digimon. Yes, you do 2 boss Digimon that are spiders back to back.
I'm disappointed for you not
in a short amount of time.
I'm disappointed for you calling it Spider and not Spooder. Okay, it's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of this one.
Arukinimon.
Arukinimon. Yeah.
Okay, so this fight, I need to focus a little bit. Give me a moment.
Yep.
Skill. Skill. Agumon. No, that's wrong. That's definitely wrong. Where are my notes? Oh no, okay, that's fine. That's skill. Drag, it's gonna be potency and stamina. And then Betamon, it's gonna be learning and skill. Okay. So by going with Kaito, you get access to Dracmon in this section, and Dracmon is much more useful than anything you have, so you have to go with Kaito. Anyway, this boss battle, so far everything has been scripted. You just follow the script and you win. Maybe you have to adapt a little bit here and there, but for the most part you win. Not this fight though. This fight introduces enemies with very random AI and they can do whatever they want, whenever they want. So my notes just say, too complicated, watch my video in which I spent like 40 minutes talking about this fight. And... okay. The big problem is those Dokugamon to my diagonal right. They can do different things. Sometimes they can be aggressive, sometimes they can be passive, sometimes they can run away, and it's really bad. All the while, I have Betamon on the back because it's gonna fight that Dokugamon right there, and it's gonna be a fight in 2 fronts, and I want to kill that guy so that I get more experience. This attack could have poisoned me, and if it did, it would be really bad. It would make the fight way slower. Seems like they're going for the passive AI. This is better than them running away, because if they run away, you do have to chase them, because the experience route does assume that you did kill those guys, so you can't just run away. Digivolve here to Greymon. This is improvisation mode. I'm just gonna hit it just to try and get a little bit more damage, even though it's gonna cost SP. SP is not really a problem right now. This attack can stun, or it can miss. If it misses, it's really bad, because the fight's now super slow. If it stuns, like, it's just great, you just win. Okay, so what do I do now? Please don't poison me. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Thinking emoji. So, the important thing is to kill... can I kill that? I think I can, right? No, not enough. So, if you have a choice, you can... Sunglupmon has to move more than Greymon does. So, if you need to lose a turn not moving as much, do so with Greymon. Oh, this is really bad. It's the runaway AI. Okay, that's fine. Unfortunately, I have to heal myself here instead of doing damage, and we're not going to move because that Dokugumon has more move speed than Betamon does, so we kind of have to play defensive and wait for it to go. Oh my god, that's a... Please stop this. You know that emote of Patrick just go... That's kind of me right now. I think I have enough to do this. Do I have enough range? No, I don't. Oh my god, help. This is really bad, actually. This is actually extremely bad. Please come close. Oh my god, stop. Okay, that's fine. This fight's gonna take extra turns. Because I need to... I need to, 1, get rid of this Dokugumon. 2, I need to set up a very specific position on both Greymon and Sunglupmon, because the boss is extremely powerful. Like, if you're not prepared, it kills you. No ifs or buts or maybes. Also, I need to specifically pick up this chest, which contains a Speed Break Plus. It's gonna be used all throughout the run. Like, I can't afford to not do this. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. If you run away, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh my god, it didn't run away. Yes. Yes. Woo. Big bandage, because we're dying. Move up so that it baits the Dokugumon. I'm on full improvise mode right now. My notes, throw them away. They're useless at this point. Do I even have enough? This should kill, right? Yes, it is. Great, perfect. Greymon is really low on SP. I'm gonna have to use a healing item now. I don't have that many of them. As you see, I only have 2 ribs. Ribs is the special one. I don't think I can tank a hit, so I'm gonna play defensive here. I could just YOLO it, but like, if I get unlucky, it's gonna mess up everything. So I'd rather just play a little bit safe, because chat, say hello to the VOD. This is world record, kinda. Okay, so the strat is that Greymon needs to be in this position, and then Senglup, we still have more turns to go. So,
This poor Betamon, come on.
This poor Betamon, dude. It is a high level 1 too, otherwise he would have died long ago. I'm gonna take an extra turn because I could move to the position that I need to be in, but I'm not sure that Betamon would kill, so I'll just take the extra round that normally I wouldn't need to. The boss will only really attack you once you get within a certain range. Oh my god, stop. Is it now the time? Just to be safe, just to be safe. Okay, so let's see if I please get a stun. A crit is useful. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like it. All right, so I'm just gonna, even though the fight is not over, I am going to quote unquote YOLO it and just go. Because I ran out of MPs, Dracmon's gonna revert back to its normal form. It's fine. We don't need it for damage anymore. Greymon is in the proper position. So as soon as you move Dracmon here, specifically and up, and that's gonna bait Arukenimon to go for a side attack on... Please don't miss. Thank you. That's gonna bait Arukenimon to go for a side attack on Dracmon, and that's gonna put in a very favorable position so that Greymon can hit Arukenimon instead for a lot of damage. So there it is. Unfortunately, Arukenimon has like 4 move speed. It's so much more than us, and a bajillion range, so you have to very carefully think about how you're gonna do this fight. And even then, even with a 50% boost to speed, this is only an 84% accuracy move. So if I missed that move right there, I would probably have to redo the entire fight. And you know what's funny? I'm gonna put it here. It's gonna bait Arukenimon to go for a back strike and allow me to go for a back strike of my own. However, even though it's a back strike and normally they have increased accuracy, Arukenimon has so much speed that even the back strike is not guaranteed to land. So I could just lose the run right here. Please. 94%, go!
Oh, what? It's fine, it's fine.
I probably lose. Very high chance that I just lose.
Wow.
But I mean, we are here anyway. Might as well try. Maybe I'll get a crit. Like if I get a crit, it's fine. Please crit. Please crit. Yeah, I probably lose. All right, chat.
Oh man.
Now you get to see this fight again.
94%.
94%. Here we go. Sounds a lot like Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Sad noises. Anyway, we're back from our break, guys, and this is gonna be this fight, and you're gonna see it real quick. Unfortunately, but like this is just how it is.
Yeah, yeah.
There's nothing you can do really.
Yeah, hopefully this fight's a bit more normal and Betamon does not miss 30 times.
Yeah, if Betamon gets a stun, I'll take it, because at least I can show how quickly it can potentially go.
Right, right.
Also, if I don't get passive AI or runaway AI, like if I get a bit more aggressive on those Lukugamon right there, it's also going to speed up things. Okay, no poison. That's a good start. Stain in the back. I don't like that. It's kind of like the same RNG that I got last time. It usually tends to maintain the same RNG that you got before, but that's not necessarily... it's not necessarily true. I'm gonna do it a little bit different because now that I know the... Okay, not that I know, but like I have an inkling that the AI is going to do that because it just did it on the previous fight, and it tends to maintain a similar RNG between resets. Not always, it can fluctuate, but it more often. Ooh, that's a stun! Nice!
Let's go.
Good Betamon. And the Dokugamon doesn't move! That's great! Not only does it not move, so it's fast, because it doesn't move, I can just go for a back strike and deal a ton of damage and not risk many missed chances. So this fight's going a lot better. A lot better. Ooh, that's an assist. If there's an allied Digimon next to you, there's a chance that when you attack, they also attack, dealing additional damage. That's what just happened there. There's a back strike. Like, look at this. This is so much smoother. So much. Still not perfect because that Dokugumon ran away. I would appreciate if it didn't do that. Can I hit it from here? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no range. Can I kill you? Okay, one more hit and I'll die. That's fine. And that's it. We don't have to worry about Betamon. Look at that. That's how this is supposed to go in a good attempt.
Glad we got to show the good attempt this time.
Keep in mind, we can still miss that 84% and the 94. So let's not get our hopes up. Actually, you can just kill it. Yeah, it's better. Okay, about this fight, for those that haven't played the game, your friends are stuck in that tram, and if you go and kill all of those Dokugumon next to it, you actually unlock, like your the other Digimon. They just show up there and they can help you in the fight. Unfortunately, for a speedrun, that is very, very slow. So we're not doing it. And it's a shame because they miss out on the EXP, but like, what can you do? Okay, Arcanimon is gonna come. Here we go. Let's try this again, chat. As I was saying, Arcanimon is a very deadly boss. We're gonna move to the side. We are going to rally Agumon.
Come on, Greymon.
Come on, Greymon.
You got this.
See me. Okay.
All right.
The hard one is out of the way. Now
You
it's
did
only
hit the hard
6%.
one last time too.
Oh boy, I love RPGs, dude. That's what makes them fun.
All right.
Are you ready,
There we go.
chat?
94. Oh, thank you.
We killed it.
We
Okay,
did
so
it.
that's how this fight is supposed to go. You, like, if I didn't mention anything and just show you this, you'd think this fight is free. Because it is. It's kind of free-ish. On the flip side, now that we killed Arcanimon, we get a ton of EXP, we get a bunch of good items. And actually, didn't kill it. She was holding back and she just went, that's fine. I'll let you live. Classic villain trope. Now, I guess I should have mentioned in that chest, in that fight that we skipped, there was a Venom Trap, which is a move that deals a little bit of damage. It's kind of useless, so that's why I didn't pick it up on that chest. If I forget to mention any chest, you can ask me up. I'm pretty sure I have every one of them noted, like what they're supposed to have and why we don't pick them up. So, if I forget to mention, you can just ask.
So plot summary, what's happening right now. So you got to the top of a tower and finally got to see your surroundings and you realize you've all been teleported to an island. You're just completely surrounded by water, which is not where you were initially at the start of this journey. And then Rio was freaking out and ran away directly into this boss fight.
From one fight into another. And this is another fight that has RNG to it. First equipment though. Let's see, Vexing Potency over that we got from the Arcanimon. Remove this, and then equip. Wait, Stamina on Falcomon. Loadout. Is everything correct? Yes, everything is correct. Falcomon on the origin, Agumon up 1, Betamon up 2. Here we go. Okay, so this fight is kind of safe, but you can get stunned in a couple of bad places, and it's really bad. For the time being, move with... Is that correct? Yeah, move with Falcomon. do not digivolve, funnily enough, and now you're gonna use the speed charge that we equipped way back. Like, way back. Because, like, you don't specifically need the speed, but it allows you to go for a backup strat if things go bad. So that's why we do that. That Goatsumon... Okay, so this Goatsumon could potentially stun Agumon, and if it does that, Betamon can use a healing item, otherwise Betamon's just gonna pass. Floramon is going to go up, and it's gonna use a healing item on Agumon. Agumon is at a risk of dying if at the later part of the fight if you don't have enough health, so the safe strats are just to try and get an extra turn to heal Agumon if necessary. That's basically what this entails to. Also, we get a Digivolution! Floramon is gonna become a really cool Digimon, actually. So, say hi to Vegemon. It's actually really handy because Vegemon is virus, and so it can deal good damage to data Digimon, specifically Seadramon, that we're gonna be fighting later down in the sewer section, but for now we're just gonna make use of it and deal a bunch of damage. So, Falcomon. First things first, rally Agumon, then Digivolve to get a better attack. Use Destruction Roar to soften up this Goatsumon, and then move down one left thrice. And then specifically end to the right to bait a Goatsumon into going for a back strike. This Goatsumon right here, slightly different strats depending on its position. This is gonna be better. Yep. Cross. Oh, that's a crit. Nice. Okay. So that saves me a little bit of MP on and an animation on Agumon. Down once, left thrice, Digivolve, and specifically end facing to the left so that when Cyclonemon hits Agu, it deals less damage. It's important to know... Ooh, nice miss. That's really nice miss. Like, the health doesn't matter on the Atrimon, but if it did get stunned, we would lose access to the safety strat, so it's a good miss. The Atrimon attacks Speed Charge yourself so that on the next turn, if necessary, it is faster than Greymon and could use a healing item. If necessary, if not, it's just waste of time. Move to the side, not Digivolve, rally itself to get the damage bump, and then you're gonna murder those Digimon down there. That Betamon on the very back, it could have come forward and potentially be a source of experience, but getting that extra experience would be bad actually, because it would change certain stats, and at some very specific points, like there is the difference between one stat or two stat points is the difference between turn orders, and you don't want to mess up a couple of turn orders for specific strats later on. So even if that Betamon came forward, I would do my best to avoid killing it. That Goatsumon, those Goatsumon can stun just like they did, and so that's why I said safety strat. The Atrimon is faster because of the double, oh, I don't have... What? It's specifically faster because I used 2 speed charges. With a single speed charge, it would not be faster than Greymon, and I would lose the turn. So that's the safety strat. Good thing I have this thing routed out. I am very happy. Everything's as intended.
So we saw Haru and Ryo kind of fall off the bridge during that mini cutscene there. And we'll see what happens to them in a second. TLDR, Ryo's still really scared and freaking out. And he's going to walk into the fog. And when he walks into the fog, he will be dead, and he will no longer be a part of this story. This is a scripted event, and this always happens on your first playthrough, but if you do like a New Game Plus, you can save him, potentially.
The game even debates you saying, hey, if Rio Affinity was higher, maybe you could have saved him. That's not true. You can't save him on the first playthrough, no matter what you do. Even if your affinity is at the max level possible, it's just scripted. In addition, if you do save it on future playthroughs, once you do that, you're specifically locked into one ending and you cannot get any of the other ones.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Also, small confession, chat, I have not played through that ending in which you save Rio. I actually have no idea how it plays out, so I am sorry. I just played the game and thought it was really fun, and then I started routing the speedrun, which took forever, and I never kind of went back to casually playing it.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
My confession is this is where my knowledge and experience of the story ends. I did not get past this part because I was playing this game literally last night. I stayed up pretty late trying to get as far as I could, and this is as far as I got because I was actually reading the dialogue. So
while we were waiting, what did you think of the game?
I've enjoyed what I've played so far, but I'm a big fan of like visual novel stuff like Ace Attorney. I love Digimon, and the tactics stuff is always fun. I like Fire Emblem a lot, so it's enjoyable. There's definitely a lot of dialogue though, and it can be a lot to take in at once. I definitely have to like put it down every once in a while and take a break from reading.
Yeah, that's for sure. In fact, that's the reason why I play on hard mode, because it's just more fun. Like, if you don't play on hard mode, the battles are extremely easy, and even on hard mode, most of the battles are easy. So I decided to specifically route on hard because I wanted that mixture of routing and choices of the visual novel part. So there's that. Also, we talked to Falcomon because it's fast, like you're right there, so it just burns through a move, but it gives you a anti-paralysis crystal, which, funnily enough, is gonna get used up later.
Whoa.
Also here, I'm gonna choose the right option, and it's not gonna give me affinity. That is on purpose, because I don't intend to raise Kaito's affinity very much. As I mentioned earlier, if you raise enough affinity, you unlock their Digivolutions, but doing that goes through a whole bunch of cutscenes and a battle, and because I don't intend to use Kaito's evolution, I'm sorry guys, raising affinity would force me into that cutscene later, which is bad, so I don't raise affinity. Here we get healing items, classroom. We're just going through these places. Choose up, then left. Yeah, this is actually one interesting choice because there are multiple choices and they all boost affinity if you know what you're doing. So, I know that I just said yes to Saki and got an affinity boost, but now I'm gonna talk to her again, and this time, I'm gonna say no, because I don't want to raise her affinity too high. Corridor. Coming here has Agumon go on a fetch quest to try and raise morale, and he's just gonna grab items. And guess what? He grabs meat for everyone, because it's Agumon. It's really funny. And we're actually gonna make use of that. It is an actual mechanic. If you spend all your movement chasing Agumon, you get more healing items by the end. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Woodsblock Shrine. I think the base amount that you get is 3, but if you keep chasing Agumon, you get 5. Like in all possible locations, you get 5. What do you get? Choice Ribs, which boost SP, which is by a lot actually. So very important item to get. With this, this should have been over. I forgot to talk to someone. Oh, okay. This is what I forgot. That's right. Talk to Kaito and say left. It's the wrong choice, but again, no affinity. And because we're right here, talk to Floramon. And now we've burned through our 11 moves on the free action. So the plot right now is that we don't know anything really, and we are debating whether we should try and hunt for Arukenimon, because apparently Arukenimon knows something that we don't. So we're debating like, okay, we need allies, maybe you should hunt for them or do something else. And what we're gonna decide to do is... Oh no, my bad, I'm sorry, this is later down in the plot line. First, we're gonna try to rescue Miyu, which is Kaito's friend, sister. I forgot about that. There's that plot first. It's been a while since I played this, guys. like the early section, and paid attention to it. Let's take a break. Stay hydrated.
Did what you say there matter?
Not really.
No.
Not really. I just kind of felt... so for those paying attention, if I have no idea which option I should choose, probably because it doesn't matter, I'll always choose the one that matches the route that I want to take, just for safety. If everyone's been counting, you should know by now which one is going to be our next Digivolution, but we'll mention it when we get closer to that point. Also, this is a section with the castle. Depending on what you do, you could get a fight against these guys, so don't do that. if I see a fight against these guys, that's because I picked the wrong choice.
You asked for this.
You asked for this sounds like a good choice. I don't have these noted, oh my god. I should have. That's okay. That is absolutely okay. So... central play... Wait. Why can't I talk to Minro? I want to talk to Minro. That's what my notes say. Help. Maybe that's later. That's okay, that's okay. Everything will be fine.
Chat, you're reading all this, right? Are we going slow enough for you to read this? I think we are.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine, that's fine. Now is the exploration section, and now... I'm gonna go to the place to do the thing. Central Plaza. Talk to Minoru and say up. You. Okay.
You.
Park Gate. Talk to Aoi. This might sound like you could go through all of these options, but after you go through a couple of them, it just moves you to the next section. So that's something you wouldn't really know unless you were safe resetting. And depending on which order you do things, you could get more or less of them. It's really weird. Performance space. Talk to Floramon or Saki, doesn't matter. And choose up again. Guess what? It's gonna be Sag, because it's no affinity. Castle Courtyard. Okay. Scare them off sounds like a good choice. It was the wrong choice! Carry them off was the wrong choice. That's okay. That's okay. I'm actually not gonna do this fight. No, I don't want free XP because it could mess up my level ups later. And I have some specific strats in which I need like specific order of Digimon. So I don't want that free experience no matter what. Instead, I'm gonna rely on the autosave to carry me back to where I was. It probably would put me right before this battle, I think.
The autosave is pretty aggressive in this game, so...
Okay, so chat, which option should I choose? Scare them off or should I try to convince them? I'm gonna ignore them, actually. I think that's the one that I should have gone for.
There you go.
Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. When in doubt, just ignore them. Ignore the haters. Where do I go now? Revisit the castle courtyard, talk to Kaito. And say up again. So, if anyone's wondering, yeah, I'm not gonna be using Kaito and Saki during the late game. It just, okay, which option should I? I know pose as servant is the wrong one, so I'll keep trying to reason with them. I remember that. I remember that the up one in that case was specifically wrong, because I remember choosing that and finding it really funny. Okay. So, but yeah, as I was saying, I don't want to use Kaito and Saki because they are absent for a lot of parts, and the Digimon don't have particularly useful abilities once you evolve them, so I'm not going to be bothering to level them up, unfortunately. I think I have to... No, it's not. I'm gonna make a safety save here because there's an item that I'm supposed to get right now, and if I don't, it's gonna be super sad. Castle Path South. Is that correct? This should be a learning crystal? Is it not? Anti-fire crystal.
What the?
This should be it, dude. There is something wrong here. Maybe, I think it, no, never mind. I think this is the later section, but... Yeah, no, this should be a later section. That should be a later section. I should be fine, I think. Because this is like really confusing because you go through a lot of places again and again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it says that I should be talking to the performance space first before getting the learning crystal. So because I don't have a... Okay, maybe it's not this section, but at any rate, I have a safety save. In fact, I think I have a folder with like 40-ish safety saves, something like that. It's like really, really high. Like with saves for every section. So if something goes completely off the rails and I get completely lost, I have a backup.
Having backup seems very important for this run, given how easily things can get off script, especially in battles.
Oh boy, I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I remember. This is the section that I was thinking of is after this, because you're gonna come back to here. I should probably put that in my notes so that I don't forget again. Because like it's a really long section before you get to do it all over again.
Yeah, there's been so much dialogue before the next fight. After we did like multiple fights in a row, last part.
Yeah, I don't... Like, I'm fine with the dialogue, but I think they kind of got the pacing a little bit wrong in part 4 specifically. Also, there are a bunch of things you can interact with. We have to interact with 3 of them. Doesn't matter which 3 you do. It's just interact with 3, and then it's gonna trigger the next sequence. And here we're gonna have Digimon. Digimon's gonna free us up. A little bit about plot here, because we have nothing better to do. We found Miu, Kaito's sister, and she is the self-proclaimed queen of all the little children Digimon here. And Digimon is the only real adult, like as far as Digimons go. And he's like, yeah, it's fun, so we all go along. And we're trying to convince Miu that this place is dangerous and scary because we've already seen people die. She didn't, but we did. And we're trying to convince her to get back to us. And in the mix, there's also like the rebellious, I don't want to go with my brother, and all of that kind of stuff. So that's the plot right here. And then the Fire Nation attack, and our enemies, Arcanimon and a bunch of other Digimon, they show up and start attacking everyone. So now we're on a race against time to find them, to find Miu and save her. Okay, now is the part that I'm supposed to get the learning crystal. Come on. Performance space. Where's the performance space? I'm gonna talk to Agumon. I don't strictly need to do this. What? No, it's not here either. Oh my god. Help. Send help. Send a lot of help. Maybe Park Gate first? I think maybe I have to go to Park Gate first. Maybe now? What is going on? When can I want to talk to Agumon. Let me talk to Agumon. Talk to Chuji. The right answer is annoying. I might as well. Chuji's affinity is not high enough for me to bother about it. Like, to be worried.
Throne room.
Performance space. Okay, please have Agumon somewhere. Where is Agumon? Where is Agumon? Agumon's supposed to be here. Okay, whatever.
There he is.
There it is. It's a clobber carrot too. I really want a clobber carrot. Yes. Alright, it's okay, it's okay. We'll just forget about a clobber carrot. I know that I have to use 2 of them at some point, and I have exactly 2. So probably gonna be an issue, but that's okay. As long as I get the learning crystal is the more important one. And should be here. Send help. Send help. No, legit send help. I need that learning crystal. I absolutely need that learning crystal. I'm gonna reload and hope for the best.
It's not like an RNG item, right?
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. This one shouldn't be. Because like, it's a completely different. It's a completely different set of items.
Mm-hmm.
It's never like when you get a crystal, it's never a healing item. Like it's just completely different. There is something very much wrong. You know what? I am going to load a safety save once we get to the next battle. For now, I'll move on, and I'll just load a safety save when you get to the next battle in which I did get the learning crystal. So, run's invalid, guys. I'm so sorry. But, that's how it is. Unless I find something that I was not supposed to. Maybe if I come here now? Yeah. There should be a camera option right there. Okay, there's something very wrong with my setup right now. That's okay. That's why I have the safety saves. Because like there is an instance later in which it is random whether you do get learning crystals or not, but that random one is routed out. Maybe I can get it here? No, it's definitely not. Alright. That's fine. I'll just move on. I'm not way over here, am I? Give me a moment, guys. I am on serious speedrunning mode. Okay, that's fine. I'll just move on and get the safety save.
Somebody in chat is saying it's supposed to be South Passage.
Yeah, but I was in South... I know it's in South Passage. That's what I have noted. But for some reason, it's not going off. I don't understand. I'm also supposed to do safety saves here after that to pick up a bunch of... alacrity and potency crystals. I'm also supposed to save and reset after that. But since it's not working as intended, I'll just load a safety save because I need those items.
Right, yeah. Sounds good.
Before we do that, though, we get attacked, and Big Boy Monzaimon and Big Boy Garurumon are gonna show up, and they are going to do a bunch of damage. So there is a cutscene choice here, so I'll grab the safety save now. New practice, where is that? Garurumon, not trained. Luckily, I have time to do this while the cutscenes are going off. So, data, load, performance space. So, we were supposed, let me go through what was supposed to happen. We were supposed to have saved and reset to get vaccine potency. Vaccine items, they give more stats than the regular versions, and so we need that. We could get them in the section, so we would save and reset and look for them. In addition, we would also come here and let me check how am I supposed to do this training. We are going to use the 2 clobber carrots, including the clobber carrot that I didn't get, on Agumon. I'm also going to take the chance and fix my equipment. So I'm going to equip the other learning crystal that I picked up, and you guys totally saw that in South Castle Path, over Agumon. Let me just check my notes again. Things are going very off the rails. Give me a moment. Betamon is fine. Agumon, double learning. Oops. Dracmon is gonna have the Vexing Potency and the Speed Break Plus. Shakomon, we're gonna use it! Mew has a Shakomon and is actually really, really useful in this particular fight. What? Oh, right. Vexing Potency, a regular Potency Crystal, we need a bunch of damage, and finally Falcomon is gonna have the Anti-Paralysis Crystal. So this is a bit of a safety strat here. But between the chance of getting crit and the chance of getting paralysis, the chance of getting crit is lower. You can't cover for both of them. So you just use the anti-paralysis, and you're also going to use the anti-paralysis in a later fight anyway. So just do that now. Also, at some point during that section, I also got an acceleration charge, which is, it boosts my move speed by 1 square. I know that I just skipped a bunch of that due to that safety save, but oh well, happens. That's okay, chat. I'm gonna beat this run eventually. For the time being, we unlock Shellmon, and Shellmon is really useful right now because of its type. It's a data type which we don't really have much access to. Betamon in the back, Agumon here, Falcomon here. The equipment is already set from the training that I just did. And so, this fight, Monzaimon is random. He can do whatever he wants to, and we're gonna have to adapt to them. But the early and mid of the fight is completely scripted. So, start with an acceleration charge on Shellmon, move right here, Digivolve to the Atri, and rally Agumon. This is what I call a full turn, because you use all possible options that you could on that turn. And end. Shellmon, you're gonna come here and make sure to not auto-select, because the auto-select goes for that crate, which is bad. And turn facing to the left, because you want to bait a back strike from Gurumon. Use Ribs on the Atrimon, because you have nothing better to do, and you'll need the SP later, so just do it now. Shellmon could have pushed it did push Gurumon, or he could have not done that, it depends. The better RNG is if it does, but it doesn't really matter, we can cover both cases just the same. Mega Flame and end turn, and then Betamon, you're gonna move here and end turn, and because Gurumon is gonna be right next to it, the fact that Betamon exists is going to bait Gurumon into facing Betamon and allow us to go for back strikes, just like that. Now, turn number two. Acceleration charge Draco and Drac, I'm sorry. Move right next to the boss and end facing left. This is important to bait that Togemon into moving in a favorable spot. Greymon, you are going to Mega Flame. You're not supposed to kill here, but I guess you could if situations arise. And then you move to this spot right next to the chest. That is to bait the Gotsumon into coming next to you. Shellmon, come to the back and kill this guy. Ooh, nice crit. Doesn't really matter. And a turn. Drac, get behind the Togemon, Digivolve, and do a bunch of damage with Stickler Blade. And then finally, MVP, Betamon, you're gonna use a Salve Pack. The Salve Pack is just AoE heal. This is so that we can heal both Shellmon and the Atrimon, otherwise the Atrimon would definitely die right here. Shellmon is gonna need the HP for later, and since we need to heal the Atrimon, we might as well use an AoE item and heal both at the same time. Here's Togemon. We survived the hit, no crits, that's great. Togemon could paralyze, but it didn't. The Atrimon, acceleration charge Shellmon, and then move up 3. And turn. Stickler Blade this guy, and then move to as close as you can, right? Is this correct? Yes, this is correct. Greymon. Unfortunately, we're going to run out of the extra move speed, but it is what it is. We really don't have any more turns to refresh it, so we have to make do with losing the move speed bonus, but that's fine, because now we are going to go for murder. We're going to deal a ton of damage by rallying these guys up. Shellmon, move right 2, up 3, and then Hydro Water this first guy. Sometimes it kills, sometimes it doesn't. Usually does. Depends on your stats. it's assumed that you do. And that's going to bait that Goatsumon into coming closer, or I'm sorry, into attacking. Betamon use a Rib Platter, which is just AoE SP heal, and then move up once and end turn. From here on, Monzaimon can do whatever he wants. He can run away or be aggressive. It was aggressive. Great, that's awesome, because if it runs away, you just have to chase it all around, and that's bad. I'm gonna come here and go for a side strike. From here on, we have to adapt. Unfortunately, Monzaimon has a bunch of health, a bunch of defense, and a lot of speed. So there's that. We acceleration charge Shellmon. Why did Shellmon run out? It was not supposed to. Anyway, acceleration charge Singlupmon anyway, so that Singlup can get close enough to use a Speed Break. And the reason we want Speed Break is so because it not only does it move later in the turn order, it also increases our accuracy. And unfortunately, our accuracy is not great because it's Monzaimon so strong. Finish off this Goatsumon. And turn. And then for Betamon, we are just going to use another Salve back. Should be fine. If my stats are good, I should be able to survive with Shellmon. But let's see. Yep. First, back strike. Deal a ton of damage. Let's see what I do. Monzaimon should target Shell. It does, and I survive. Perfect. Okay, this fight, for all of its issues, was actually great. Nice extra attack. Amazing. Stickler Blade. Actually, move here first and then Stickler Blade. Maybe I can kill it if I get an assist. Nope. Oh, I did! I did! Yes! This fight was good! Oh my god! This fight is really complicated.
Huge.
Because, like, Monzaimon, it can inflict status conditions. Also, there's a chance that I earn a Learning Crystal here. It's not guaranteed, but if I do, I change my strats later. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Later on, in the sewer section, there is a spot where 2 items spawn, and both of those items can be Learning Crystals. If I did get one now, I wouldn't make use of it, but when I get to that section later, I would only grind for 1 additional Learning Crystal. Since I didn't, I'm gonna have to grind for a save and reset for both Learning Crystals later on. Just, you can bet that the first time I was doing the route and testing, nothing was adding up. I was like, why do I have this Learning Crystal? Where is it? Where is it? And then I found out where the Learning Crystal was. It was because of this fight, which is a random drop. And well, 20% experience as a random drop's not fun, man. Took me a while to fix everything. Okay, so, bit of plot. Miyu now notices that, well, it's dangerous, so she decides to go with us. That's about it. Also, of note, at this point in time, I could have evolved Betamon already if I wanted to. I have the item necessary to do that. However, I don't want to digivolve Beta until absolutely necessary because the lower evolution stage you are, the less experience it takes for you to get levels. And when you digivolve, it retroactively recalculates everything so that you maintain the same level. On top of my head, I think we end up with like 4,600-ish experience by the time when we do evolve Betamon. And when we do evolve it, we end up with 8,500 because of the stage changes. So it's like free experience if you delay it. That obviously doesn't happen with the partner Digimons because they're on a set curve always and you can't permanently digivolve them. But with the free Digimon, if you can delay the evolution, that's better because you get more out of your experience. And because in these early fights, you don't really need a Betamon for anything, like outside of the Kugumon, but you can't evolve by that point. Because you don't really need Betamon, you just delay it as much as you can. Anyway, reaction.
Reaction.
Reaction, and we are gonna do training because we are gonna have a fight in which we can't change our equipment, so we have to do this now. Remove vaccine potency. Speed break is fine. Remove vaccine potency. Equip learning over acceleration on Falco. No, this is fine. And then use an earnest banana on Labra. This is to increase speed so that it can outspeed Agumon later on in the Speedrun 2 fight, which I'll mention later. Cafeteria. Where's the cafeteria? Here you are. Talk to I, choose left, and then talk to it again. This section is pretty interesting because if you talk to them again, you get extra friendship bonus later down in this section. Oops. I don't want to check the food menu today. And also, obviously, it's fast because you're right there. Jim. Talk to Saki. Also, chat is going to be extremely quickly, but see if you can spot something when I come back here. Take a close look.
I'm looking. I think I saw it.
Did you spot it?
Yeah.
Did you spot it? I did. Because I knew where to look. Otherwise, you can't spot it, like, when you're fast forwarding through.
I'm not gonna. I'll let chat see if they saw it first before I say it.
Chat, I swear to God, if you say Charmander, I'm gonna ban you.
Charizard, then, yeah.
So we get Rip Party set here. This is AoE MP SP heal. Really good. Raise Friendship of Minoru. Which option am I supposed to take? It doesn't say. Okay, plan B. Where are my dialogue choices? I need this friendship. I cannot afford to not take it. Back in our world... Wait. Okay, so I have this huge spreadsheet with every single dialogue choice and what the possible outcome is. So if I don't have it in my notes, which I should, I can just go back and check. A little bit slow, but better than losing a run later when I can't digivolve Mineral. Did I talk to him again?
I imagine it's pretty easy to get lost in that spreadsheet with how big it is.
Yes, and like I made it so that you can click, like it's a checklist spreadsheet, so like you can click and it automatically calculates everything, like all of your choices so far, you know? Took me a while to do that, but it was very much worth it for routing. It's kind of like food prep. Takes a while and it's boring, but once you do it, it's just... Yes. So, you could have chosen left or right there, and both options would have given you affinity. Mew is extremely easy to raise affinity, and we're gonna make use of that and get it to evolve later. Now that we have her, we can just make use of that. Usually you have two choices, and whenever you can get affinity with her, I think you get +5, or maybe it's +7. It's something really high. So it's like less dialogue choices that you have to choose just to get her friendship up. So make use of that for that reason. Here is a very simple fight. Just rally Agumon and let him do everything. Digivolve. And end turn. End turn. I think it's here, right? Oops, not evolution. rally itself, so that you get that amazing stat boost. And then this should one-shot. Yes? Yes. Perfect. Extremely simple fight, not worth much experience, but that's the reason why we had to do that training preemptively, because even though the experience is not that much, you still want to get the benefit from the learning crystals. And as you've seen, I can't stop to put up my equipment. I have to do it before the fight actually starts, so that's what was up there. Also here, for everyone that you got an extra talk, you just get the affinity boost after the section. Plot. We're gonna talk to Chuji now, and if I recall correctly, this is the one choice which gives karma, and if you choose right, affinity. I think time to be a leader is the right choice. Yes, this is the right choice.
Did you want to reveal what they should have seen in that
Whenever you want, because it's long gone.
What?
You can review whenever you want, because that plot point is I actually glossed over it and kind of forgot.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because it's already over. You were supposed to see a Gazimon right there. That is the Gazimon that you just fought in that one battle. So,
okay.
Sorry, I was focused on explaining the strat for that fight and completely forgot to talk about the payoff for the thing that they were supposed to see. My bad, guys. There's a lot of moving parts going on right now. I feel like a juggler. Choose right. But yeah, the plot point was that Gazimon was just stealing and messing up with everyone, and then we found out Gazimon and we beat him up and we got everything back. That's just it is. And in that one cutscene, it was there for like a frame or two, and you could have seen it at the very corner if you were paying attention. Cafeteria. Talk to Oi for friendship. Choose the right option. So yeah, at this point, now we are preparing to go into the enemy base. I'm sorry, to hunt for Arukinimon. To try and get answers from her. So we're just talking around, character development, just getting everyone psyched up. Here you have multiple choices, but I like spirit powers. I think they're cool, so I'll just go with that. You can choose up or I think right. And both are correct for affinity. As I said, Mew, extremely easy to just raise things. Okay, I'll ask Minoru, why not? When in doubt, ask Minoru, because Minoru is always there. And side note, Shuji is extremely nervous. Like, he doesn't want to go there, no matter what. He just wants to stay here where he is safe. And people are saying, but here is not safe. So it's like, you know, there's been a bit of dilemma. And last time that someone freaked out a bit too much, bad things happened. So we're trying to prevent Shuji from going down that path. Let's see if we've raised this affinity high enough to save him. In the meantime, just a bunch of cutscenes going on. If you have another trivia, now would be a great time to hit it up.
Some trivia?
Yes. We're really just going through these scenes.
Yeah, I feel like I've burned a lot of the good ones. Hold on, let me look through them again. So basically, I just have my friend who knows like everything about Digimon. Just like, hey, if you got any funny facts or trivia to bring up, let me know. There's a Digimon that is canonically the combination of every Digimon ever. It is called Shoutmon X7F Superior Mode. It is just a big metal Digimon with like random parts of other Digimon, and it has like an atom like barrier around it, and that's what it's called. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
From what?
It's from Cross Wars 1. I think the name is Fusion for people in English, but I've watched the sub. In this section, for now, we don't have to do anything. This first one, you can go whatever direction you want, and it's gonna reach the end conclusion. What's going on is that our party got separated, and everyone is having visions of their partner Digimon trash talking them, pretty much. And it really hurts. Because remember, they're kids. They're not emotionally hardened adults that have failed exams and stuff in their lives. So they're like, yeah, they take everything at face value. And so that's the gimmick here. We don't have our partner Digimon, our kids and their Digimon, so we have to go hunting for each and every one of them. Before every section, Speedrun is posing as an imposter among us.
Thank you for that.
And I tried my best. Equipment, acceleration charge here. Oh, no, never mind. It's not Digimon. It's double learning. I'm sorry. Damn it. Okay, so acceleration charge first. Where are you? Skill crystal to Gomamon. Remember that Gomamon that we got earlier? Yeah. Double vexing potency. Yeah, we're gonna make use of him now. Also, I was not supposed to take the learning off. My notes are out of order. Okay, everything's fine now. Double learning on Betamon. Betamon's not gonna be doing much, but we do want the experience. That one left one. Betamon in the origin, and that's our loadout. Okay. So normally we would want experience on Agumon because it's worth more stats and more damage and stuff, but we need damage right now, so we can't afford to put the learning crystals. We have to use the potencies. So because we have the learning crystals free, we just put it on Betamon, which is our second best option. Gomamon. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Betamon is just there to leech experience. Gomamon, acceleration charge Agumon. And in theory, Gomamon's job is done here, but we're gonna still keep moving just for safety strat in case Agumon gets stunned or, I'm sorry, I think it's freeze, the status condition. We can use, if we move Gomamon forward, we get a chance to save this fight. Move, rally, Digivolve into Greymon, and Mega Flame, correct? Yes. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a 3-hit. Gomamon, Gomamon, move forward twice and acceleration charge yourself. You don't need Gomamon anymore. It's just, again, in case you need safety. That thing in the middle, it's a healing thingy. It targets one Digimon within range and just heals it, whether it be friend or foe. Crit here would have been really nice, wouldn't it? Okay, no freeze, that's fine. So Gomamon doesn't need to move. That's okay. And turn. Please don't heal the boss. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. In theory, if I did everything right, it should kill. It did not. That's unfortunate. Crit? Okay, that's fine. Alright, chat, who wants to see that battle again? Who wants to see that battle again, chat? Unfortunately, if that heals... I thought I had fixed that... I thought I had fixed that scenario, but I guess I needed one more Clobber Carrot than I was supposed to. I remember that these Seadramon fights were really difficult to route because you have so few options. Like your partner Digimons, which are your source of secondary damage, they're just not available. I guess I'm gonna play safe and move with Betamon just to get extra damage. Or at least try. Okay. Also, that chest contains... let me just go through this turn and I will tell you guys what that big chest over there contains and why we skip it. It is... Let's do this. That big chest contains anti-fire, which is as useful as you think it is.
Do you just not get hit by fire stuff?
Ooh! Yeah,
Oh.
so that's why you move Gomamon, so that if you get a freeze there, you can save it. Boost seed? But yeah, anti-fire just increases your elemental resistance to fire, but like the difference is very minimal.
Okay.
Can I get a crit or an assist? Actually, I don't need it because the thing didn't heal the boss. Okay, so this is how this fight is supposed to go.
Nice.
Kind of. Unfortunately, if you heal the boss, there's nothing you can do there. You just don't have the options. Okay, so with this, okay, this is fine. We're gonna go through another section of those going through the sewers and looping back around, and we're just gonna keep going straight. There's nothing we need to do. Also, the go straight. Okay, always choose the go straight option. The Digimon, when the imposter shows up, it's always the same Digimon. It's either left or right, and it's always the same for a given Digidestined. In this case, the right Labramon is the correct one, and so if you don't know, you can ask questions, but if you just say, I don't know, it is slightly faster menu and just gets you here quicker. And then because you know which one is the right one, you just choose that and skip a bunch of dialogue. Go straight. Always straight.
This part is so long.
It is. We should probably go on the break after the third Seadramon fight.
Okay.
Probably, if
Sounds
like,
good.
just so that we get them all out of the way right before the boss. We're going into the second, and then there's the third one, and then that would be the boss. But we can probably stop there, or if you'd rather keep going. But we'll get to it later.
Yeah, maybe
we'll first get these fights out.
Yeah, I'd say probably after the next one. Need a quick break.
Go straight. If you forgot to do the Earnest Banana on Labramon, you would do it now, but I remember, I'm 100% sure that I did. So, I don't need to take that mini loss. I don't know which Floramon is. Spoilers, chat. It's the left one. Alright, so, remove acceleration charge from Gomamon, equip acceleration, and learning, is that correct? Wait, there's something wrong here. Okay. Remove learning, what the hell? I mean, my notes say so it must be true. Agumon, double learning, okay. Makes sense. Falcomon. Drac we don't need. Where's Falcomon? Falcomon. Remove the learning. Labramon. Speed charge. Learning. Finally, Floramon. double vaccine. Alright, position. Gomamon is to the right, Betamon's in the origin. And that should be it. Now, in this fight, we're gonna make heavy use of Vegemon to do a lot of damage. Because unfortunately, the type matchup just turns out that makes it pretty good. Agumon, move thrice and then use a pepper breath on this thing, because we want to get rid of it eventually. It already messed up in the previous fight. We don't want to deal with those healing pods unless we absolutely have to. Labramon, up 3 and then use a speed charge on itself so that you can outspeed Agumon on the next turn. Floramon, move up 4. And I'm not gonna Digivolve right now because that would mess up with the speed, so and the turn order, so we're gonna Digivolve later. Okay, because Floramon has Vaccine Crystals, it baits the Numemon into attacking it and no one else, which makes the fight consistent. Vaccine Crystals are extremely useful because of that. Left one up 2. It's going to attack the ball. This is really weird, but if my notes say that's what you should do, I'll trust them blindly. Agumon, up 3. Rally yourself. And then Digivolve into Greymon and Mega Flame to the left. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So that's why I wanted to kill the ball. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. It's all coming back. I remember that there was a different version of the strat in which you would move Greymon more in order to hit Numemon and Gomamon at the same time, but it turns out it's not consistent. Oh, that's really bad. I was supposed to use Betamon to use an acceleration charge on Floramon. So now I'm gonna be short one, and we're probably gonna take an extra turn, but that's okay. No big deal. Very big deal. I missed anyway.
Yeah, that attack is called Poop Toss. You did not miss that. You did not misread that, chat.
I do not want to miss that.
Yeah, unfortunately, unlike Fire Emblem, you can't just rewind turns in this game. If you do movement, you can rewind the movement in the same turn, but you can't actually rewind turns. So very punishing to make any slight mistake like that, or if you get a miss or whatever.
Yeah, it's not like a dangerous fight. It's just gonna be a little bit slow. Like,
yeah,
it would kill. Like, I would just get a kill on Seadramon right now if it wasn't for that mishap. But that's okay. It's not really a big deal.
Yeah.
The fight is still safe. Like, even if your Digimon die, they don't, like, as long as they participated in the fight, they still get the experience anyway. And I'm not at risk of dying. Not anymore anyway. Because, like, between Greymon and Dobromon, like, you're good. I'm probably gonna run out of movement. I don't think I have movement, do I? Oh, no, I do. Never mind. So this should kill. It didn't. That's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just... Unless I miss. Could I possibly miss? I can! 5%, let's go! Oh.
Imagine missing a 5%. It's not like you missed a 4% that determined the entire fight.
It was a 6%. That's a 20% difference.
Sorry. Alright, so I think we should take our break whenever you have a second before the next fight.
Alright then, and I'm gonna pause in 3, 2, 1, and we should be good.
Renamon, oh my gosh, Tamer's reference. Alright, so yeah, so we're gonna take a quick break before we continue on with this Digimon Survive content. Again, super long run, so just want to squeeze in a few breaks so we all have a chance to stretch, get some water, take a little breather before we get into more of the Digimon horrors that await us. Again, this is a brand new route reveal by Fire here, doing 80% hard, so really exciting stuff. And before we go to the break, I just want to make one quick announcement that if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to press the like button on the video and subscribe to the channel. Also go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at the live content like the viewers are looking at right now on Twitch. Wow, you could be one of them if you were here, if you're watching on the YouTube later. So with that, we'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. We have a Digimon Survive anniversary special going on right now. Fire 1520 here mid-run, doing an 90% hard speed run. Fire, why don't you go count us back in?
All right, so we're gonna get back in 3, 2, 1, go. For those paying very attention, you see that the panel was a little bit different. That's because when I went to click back into the game, I used the mouse instead of Alt-Tab, and it considered me as advancing one dialogue choice. But that's just one dialogue choice. It's not that big of a deal, guys. Always right. Miyu is always right, and this is an inborn joke. Like, always take the right path because Miyu is always right. Anyway, that's how you remember. Yeah, this section is a little bit boring. You're just doing the same thing over and over again. And actually, the characters make a comment on that. They feel, wow, it feels like they're just trying to waste our time. Because that's actually the plot. The villains are trying to waste everyone's time so that they can do something else. But we won't spoil it right now. What should we do? This is the left. Shakomon. Here we are.
Yeah, we're rapidly approaching the boss of this part, and then we're free from the sewers.
Yeah, in fact, we are gonna get our next Digivolution in this boss. Ooh. Chat. You can start typing. And if anyone says Mega Charizard, I'm gonna ban you.
What are the
Move
options?
Acceleration. Just a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Floramon, move Potency. Potency, Labramon, equip, learn. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Learning is already there. Sorry. Vex in Potency. Vex in Potency. Falco needs the double learning. Acceleration Charge. Agu should have a double learning. Yep, we're good. Betamon on the origin, Labramon on the back. So, the choices are, before we start this fight, Metal Greymon, Skull Greymon... No, not Skull Greymon. It's Metal Greymon, and Mega Dramon, and I forgot the other one. Anyway, this fight, Acceleration Charge Labramon, move up as much as you can, Digivolve, and finally Rally Agumon, full turn on Falco. With Agumon, what you're gonna do is move up as much as you can, then Digivolve and use a Mega Flame, dealing a bunch of damage to all of these guys. See, like, there are so many times when you hit multiple enemies. That's why you just have to pick Greymon. You can't pick anyone else in the first part of this of the game. Betamon doesn't do anything. Labramon, move up for evolve into Dobramon, and use that attack. If anyone knows how to pronounce that, I'm pretty sure it's German, but I have no idea how you're supposed to do it. So someone pronounce that for me in chat, please.
I was gonna say the AoE attacks just seem so good, especially given so many attacks, especially in your early game, are just like cardinal directions only. Being able to have freedom with where you attack and hit multiple things at once is just so broken.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna get better later. Acceleration Charge, Greymon from move speed, move. Left 2, up once. Why would I want to come here? Anyway, if it says I want to come here, I want to come here. Dobramon, 1, 2, 3, and then attack Tenomon. That is to save MP and facing to the left. That's because of AI baiting. Left 3, up 3. rally yourself. One important tactic that we use in these fights is to rally, and when you do so, you boost your stats, obviously, but because of the speed boost, it allows you to get effectively 2 turns in a row. So you can usually go for 2 backstrikes or like get a side and then followed by a backstrike thanks to that speed change. That is and it also works the other way. You sometimes reduce enemy speed to get a double turn that way. And turn. Now Speedrun can do a couple of different things. If it moves, I have to go the Atri up 1 and the Destruction Roar for a back attack. And then Dobromon going left up. Yes. And then that super attack. Okay, that was fun. This was a good fight. See? Not difficult. Of note, if that was the fight where Speedrun moves. You can actually run short and not kill the boss if you don't get any assists or crits. I didn't mention that because I wanted the fight to sound cooler, but I have to be honest. You can potentially miss, like with the stats that we have, you're gonna miss the kill by 78 HP. It's all routed out. Luckily, we do have plenty of chances to get assists, so it usually doesn't happen, but it is a possibility.
Another exploration section coming up now?
Correct. And this exploration, I am going to make a safety save right now because this is the time where I'm going to grind for learning crystals. Okay, so chat, take your guesses, and if anyone guesses 15 or 20, I'll appreciate it, but we have to reset until we find learning crystals here. That's a learning crystal. That's good. So that's the first one. Is it here? No, because this is bait. The water is never gonna have the crystals. It's gonna be on the walls and the ceiling. Okay, so it could be here. Could be here. Let's see if it's here. Okay, I think it is here. So because I have to save for 2 of them, I'm gonna make another safety save because I already got the first one.
Yeah, how many do we need?
2. Also, 2. I got baited. It's not the learning crystal. It's another special mechanic that I'll talk about later because I have to find this extra learning crystal. Where is it? Could be here. Could be here. Could be here.
Oh,
unfortunate. You are likely. You're very well, relatively likely. I think the data pool's like 4 or 3, something like that. It's not that many choices, you know. So yeah, that's 2 resets so far. And at least I know where it is now, so I don't have to keep one. Okay. 3. Oops. Unfortunately, I have to do this, guys. I just have to. I didn't get lucky. I'm actually gonna make another safety save here just to speed things up in case I need more resets. 3, okay. So it was only 3. That was not that bad.
not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Could be a lot worse. Not bad at all. Do I have to do anything else? Okay. This should be fine. Alright, so coming up, what is the Digimon that I could potentially get? I know one is Metal Greymon, one is Megadramon, and the other, I have no idea what it is. And the fact that I have no idea what it is should probably indicate... Triceramon, I remember now. Yes.
It's definitely that one then, yeah.
Spoilers, Triceramon's a Data, and as I said, Data is absolutely horrible. You cannot pick Data no matter what, because there's a bajillion virus Digimon in the mid and early game. So your options, chat, they are Metal Greymon, which is Vaccine, and vaccines are really good against viruses. Okay, think about that. And the other choice is Megadramon, which is a virus. Think about it very carefully.
There's Arkunimon again.
So a bit of plot here. While we were separated, while we were able to recover from seeing visions of bad stuff happening, Shuji definitely was not, and he is going absolutely insane. He is pretty much broken because of the time. Like he stood in those visions for much longer, and he wasn't that resilient to begin with. So now he's starting to abuse Lopmon and hit him, like actually hit him to force him to digivolve. And if you've seen Digimon 1, you know what happens when forced digivolution happen. Anyway, in this fight right here, I think I don't have to change the equipment. Yes, correct. I'm gonna do something very interesting here. I'm gonna position Falco and just nothing else. This fight is scripted. We're not gonna finish this fight. It's gonna end midway through because of the cutscene with Shuji. However, in the meantime, we have to collect that specific chest right there. And because it contains a very useful item. Chat, take a guess as to what it is. Not gonna do anything here. Okay, take a little bit of a hit. Now, if you guessed that it was gonna be healing, you are wrong. If you're gonna guess that it's a stat boosting item, you're also wrong. It is, in fact, Burst Flame. So this is a special move. If you equip it to a Digimon, it learns that move as long as it is equipped. It is, if I recall, I think it's 150 base power fire type move. Single target, if I recall, something like that. And it is going to be used, ironically, in the very next fight. Yeah, is in the very next fight, it is going to be used. So usually you don't want to do that because if you're equipping a move, it means that you're not equipping a stat boosting item. So you'd rather have Digimon that have good moves to begin with. But when you get into a situation where you have to use a Digimon that doesn't have that good of a move against a given in a given scenario, you can use that, and it is often more damage than if you were to equip a stat item. And because you didn't equip a stat item, you can equip that stat item to a different Digimon that has a better move set to begin with. We're gonna make use of these special moves a couple of times. Burst Flame is the first one, and it is very convenient that we get in the very fight that we needed. So, I glossed over the plot because strats first, but we'll go over it in a moment. Actually, you can explain while I change the equipment, if you've paid attention. What do I do here?
Yeah, so TLDR, as Fire was saying, you don't want to like force Digimon to digivolve ever in any Digimon media because bad things happen. So we got the evil digivolution of Wendigomon. Wendigomon went ahead and cleaned up Seadramon and then was completely evil and ate Shuji. So Shuji is now also dead and gone from the story. And this is once again a scripted thing for your first playthrough. You'll always lose Shuji and Ryo. But on future playthroughs in New Game Plus, you try to save them.
Oops.
And now we're going to fight Wendigomon.
Okay, so this fight is actually free, but has, depending on RNG, you have to do different things, and you have to adapt to them. We're going to fight on two fronts. Half of our Digimon are going to go up and fight Wendigomon, and the other half is going to fight Tentomon? Oh, never mind. This is not the fight they used the Burst Flame. I lied, chat. It's because it's, but it is in the same location. That's why I got confused. Anyway, Falco, move. Right, move thrice. I got confused because that Tentomon is in a different spot, but it really doesn't matter. Evolve to the Atrimon and enter. Dracmon. Acceleration charge Labramon. Move thrice. Evolve into Singletmon. And enter. Now, this is one of the points where you have to adapt. That Tentomon usually is in front of that healing globe, but it sometimes can come to the side, and if it does, you have to use a Mega Flame here. Otherwise, you could skip this turn, but like it really doesn't matter if it does that. You just have, it's just a little bit of an extra animation. 1, 2, left 1. Evolve to Dobromon. And this guy. That's weird. Oh, my notes are wrong. I was supposed to move 1 more square. Oh well, happens. That's okay. I can just kill it the next turn. Doesn't matter. Do nothing with these guys. Do nothing with these guys. Gomamon and Betamon are just there to gain experience. Now, the Atrimon. Wendigomon can be in this spot or it can be in a corner to the left. Because it is right here, you have to Destruction Roar from the side. You could have missed here. I didn't. And because Wendigomon moved in this position, you're going to have to rally Agumon. If it didn't, I would be able to skip this rally and save this animation. So pretty much, worst possible luck I could have gotten in this fight, I did. And even then, it's still safe. Sunglopmon, move to this corner and use a Speed Break. That is to increase accuracy. I'm gonna move here. Normally you should just attack twice, but because I made that mistake with the movement, I'm just gonna go for a back strike and finish it off anyway. Rally yourself. Right. And if everything's going according to plan, this should trigger the evolution cutscene. Okay, chat, take your bet. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Mega Charizard? Or is it gonna be something else? Take your bets.
Uh-oh. He is orange.
He's orange, he's got metal.
Oh,
and it's a metal Greymon.
It is Charizard. Nice. Cool.
Yeah, again, as I said, you just have to pick the vaccine type Digimon because it's just that good against pretty much every boss. Like, you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
It's not as lopsided.
Evolution shame.
It's not as lopsided because Metal Greymon does not have AoE. So you could, like, you don't have that factor in, but, you know, the type advantage is just that much. Go for a back strike and look at this damage output. 1600. Here we go. So yeah, this fight is free. It's just a matter of adapting to the different RNG patterns, but it's really not difficult at all. While we wait for a bunch of cutscenes, here's the deal. So, Shuji died. Killed by his own Digimon. That's a shame. One less Digimon in the menus to make our life easier when changing equipment. Actually, I don't know if it leaves the menus or not. I think it doesn't, so that you can take the equipment off.
That makes sense, yeah.
And part 6. So here we get a little bit of backstory about Haru. Remember in the prologue how Haru and Miyuki were like, you know, fighting for their lives, and you were using a Renamon and a Gabumon? And it's like really weird because we found the Renamon just hanging around, but like, because like we saw Renamon in the sewers, but she's not hanging with them. It's just really weird. And we also fought a Garurumon. Man, that's like, what a coincidence, you know? Kind of like we got that flashback and stuff, you know? It's like...
Also, the professor's alive here, by the way.
Also, the professor is alive, so we lose Shuji and we get the professor back.
Dub.
I don't know, man.
I do really like Lopmon. It's very sad that Shuji is one of the scripted deaths on your first playthrough.
Yeah, everyone loves Lopmon. Also, Kunamon. Everyone loves Kunamon, but it also dies, which is a shame.
Yeah, I was very sad. I invested. I made sure to like level up Kunamon and then immediately just gone. I'm getting a lot of exploration points here. Wow.
Okay, so Waterway Plaza. Talk to Saki, and here, I'm gonna choose left for no affinity because I don't want to level it up. But here's a fun part, chat. If the routing is correct, talking to Miu and choosing the left option for affinity will push it just enough so that it can get enough affinity to get its Digivolution now. I think it's gonna... No, not yet. Okay, that's fine. But like, I know I have to do something like this and it happens in this section. Woods near city, I think. Yes. Woods near city.
You can travel to areas you've been to in the game. You're not just locked to the immediate menu. You can travel back to other places. And again, this is a free action segment, so you get a certain amount of actions that you're allowed to do, and certain interactions will use up one of your moves in your top right. So once all your moves are used up, then the story will progress.
Okay. Now, Woods near city again. Talk to Minoru. Oh, also, the plot of the section is that now that the kids know that their Digimon can kill them, Minoru and Falcomon are having a breakout because Minoru is scared of Falcomon and Falcomon is scared of himself killing Minoru. So they're kind of just like, Falcomon's gonna leave, and okay, training section before plot. Training is important. So I've been saving this for a little while now, but now is the time where I Digivolve Betamon, and it's gonna be to Deltamon. And so,
cute little fella is gonna evolve into this scary guy.
And I'm also gonna Digivolve it into its Mega. So if you said that Agumon was gonna Digivolve into Megadramon, you were kinda right, because it's not Agumon, but it is a Megadramon. So we have both of them. Also, while we're in it, equipment, I am going to put Burst Flame to Megadramon, a Learning Crystal, as soon as I find it. What? Skill Crystal, I'm sorry. Skill Crystal. I unequip both the Learning from Agumon, that's right. I unequip one of the Learning on Falco, unequip the Axle Charge from Drac, equip double Learning on Shakomon. Oops. It's hard to navigate those menus. And then finally, I'm gonna equip a Learning over Vexing Potency on Labramon. And you know why? Because we're gonna enter the Deep Woods and we're going to unlock the next set of evolutions. Chat, take a guess as to what Dobermon's gonna Digivolve into. And I swear to God, if you say Herdier, you're wrong.
The that free evolution is something I mentioned before, but there's basically items you get every time Agumon Digivolves in the story that lets you permanently evolve any free Digimon, and there's different kinds for like Champion, Ultimate, and Mega. So we had those for a while, and we just finally used them onto Betamon.
Yep. Because on the next fight that we're gonna do, it does necessitate that Betamon deal a lot more damage in order to do that fight quickly. So we evolve it now instead of delaying it even further. And we also got a lot of levels anyway. So Betamon's, or Megadramon now, is gonna carry us for a little while.
Yeah, Navramon gets pretty scary.
This first turn you just end because you don't have move speed to get close enough to do damage. And now, guess what, chat? Remember how I said I really liked Greymon because it has AoE? Kerbersmon has AoE too!
Yo.
It's a lot worse, but like, it's still AoE, so it's kind of useful in a couple spots. Also, that's the reason why we did that evolve menu now, because we wanted to put learning crystals on the Digimon that are gonna evolve, because those fights, even though it's only one enemy, they give a lot of experience, and so you want to maximize that with as many learning crystals as you can, and you can't prepare in advance, so we just do all of that in a single menu. Also, guess what, chat? Wait, what? Why do I have Saki? Oh, I guess my save states, my practice states are messed up. You're not supposed to have Saki leveled up, but I guess I did in this practice save. Oh well, that's fine. unfortunately, we have to do this fight, even though we don't care to Digivolve Saki, because there is another Digidestined that we need to evolve. And unfortunately, we need to get rid of Saki first. Also, shoutouts to Blossomon. I really like that. That choice.
That's pretty sick. I feel like so many of the evolutions just default to like the scary options for a lot of these Digidestined.
I think this is what you do in this fight. I remember I ratted it out, but because it was not needed. Okay. I should be able to survive.
Oh yeah.
If I don't, yeah, should be fine.
There's no way you don't. This is like a scripted story battle.
No, you can lose some of them.
Really?
Considering we are under-leveled, yes, you can. Like, look at this. We barely killed.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're level
Barely.
12 here. Jeez.
Barely. Also, I have no equipment here, like, at all. No stat boost, no nothing.
Right.
In some cases, you could. If you get unlucky, it also requires bad luck. But if you get unlucky, you could lose. That's for sure.
Oh, there's another one of those
Anyway.
slabs that you can use to evolve a free Digimon later. Sorry, go ahead.
And now we get to the one we actually wanted. We're gonna get Digivolve Mew. So, Shakomon, take your guesses, guys. It was Shelmon before, and now what is it gonna be, chat? Scavalier? Maybe?
For a Digimon fan, you know a lot of these Pokemon names.
Yeah, I like the series. Don't tell anyone in the Discord, but I played through them all.
What is
Except
this?
Gen 1. Gen 1 is the only one I didn't play.
How do you go from Syakomon to Mermaimon?
It's weird. But we're actually going to make pretty good use of it because it has considerable amount of speed, to be honest. So, turn 1, up 1, and then Northern Cross Bomber. This is one of the few cases in which the signature technique is actually physical. The vast majority of attacks in this run are special. And so, I mean, it's a shame. What is this? Oh, this is real bad. Okay, bad RNG, whatever. It's supposed to come the other way around, and then you could finish the fight then, but that's fine. I'll just take an extra turn. But yeah, it's pretty good. Because it can also stun.
Stunning seems pretty good from what I've seen so far.
Stun is, actually that was technically, I think, because like there's stun, confusion, and paralysis, they're slightly different. Stun lasts until you take damage. Paralysis lasts for a little bit, and the confusion makes you move around randomly. Anyway, with this out of the way, we can go back to our regularly scheduled plot. Talk to Mew. We're still gonna raise Mew's affinity, even though we're not gonna get high enough to the Mega Form. Sorry, chat, spoilers. We still want to raise affinity because, as I said, it increases the chances of assists and all of that stuff. And also, we want to raise Aoi because you're gonna see. You're gonna see what we're gonna do with Aoi later.
That was very cryptic and scary.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be worth it. In fact, the whole route was based around. So, okay, there are 3 endings, right? The Moral, Harmony, and Raffle. I decided which ending I wanted to go for based on. Because each one of them. You know what? Forget about that. Plot first. Battle first. There's a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah.
And this fight is extremely complicated because of the setup that you do. So I really have to focus here. This should be fine. Gomamon. Acceleration charge. Vexing Alacrity. Okay. Agumon. I don't have learnings for that, do I? Why am I supposed to have all those learnings? Okay, change, next improvement. Shakumon. Where's Shakumon? Where's Shakumon? Okay. Megadramon's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Falco is... should have one more learning. Okay. Okay. So, this setup is incredibly complicated. Come on. And it's incredibly complicated because you need certain speeds, speed values in order for things to move correctly. And for you to position them properly. The fight itself is not hard, but like it is very specific, the position and setup, so that we can do it quickly. It's not difficult, it's not hard, it's not dangerous in any way, shape, or form. It's just very specific in the setup in order to make it as quick as possible. Well, because like we have multiple objectives here. Not only we want to do it quick, we also want to get as much experience as you can to prepare for the late game. So there's also that fact. Like, if we didn't care about experience, we could just do this much easier. But because we do, we can't use all the items we want. We want to be spamming those learning crystals. Also, there's a Betamon coming up that could do random thingies. Let's see what they go for. Oops. Kill. Oof, that's so much damage, dude. Oh, this guy came forward. Normally it runs away. Alright, this Betamon did exactly what it's supposed to do. It came forward and hit Kerberusmon without stunning it. Or paralyzing, I guess. So that's exactly what you want. Northern Cross Bomber, don't go for the auto target because it's going to hit that crate, which you don't want. You want to kill this enemy first. So pay attention to that. Also, normally you would not need to equip potency crystals on Mermaimon, but because there's a healing pod, if the healing pod... Where is that? Why is that Betamon over there? It was supposed to be right here so that I could kill it. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Did I mess up? No, I have the... Whatever, I don't care. Fine. We'll just take an extra round. Forget everything I said about doing this fight quick. It's like, nope. Can I one-shot you from here? Yes. No, I cannot. Normally that Betamon runs away and I go into a different position. That's why I got a little bit confused. So, this guy has to come here, finish off this one. And normally the fight would end right here. Why is it... It was supposed to kill... Oh my god, okay, whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. As I said, the fight's not difficult. It's just... random. Which is great. Also, in this point of the story... we lose access to Mineru's rally ability because they are in beef with each other. Can I kill you from here? I don't think so. Yeah. This fight's much longer than it should have been, but, well. Should have been over way sooner. But at the very least, it's not difficult. It's just a matter of getting there. Stop running away. Oh my god. Please kill. Thank you. Okay, so this fight is free. Slow, but free. If we had access to Mineru's rally ability, it would make things a lot easier, but because we don't, because they're on beef, we have to resort to other tactics. also here, we need to do something very specific. After the fight, we need to go through a training. Yes, training. Agumon. We are gonna use the Power Pineapple to increase attack. That's for the Garurumon fight. We're gonna use a Super Power Pineapple, also for the Garurumon fight. And an All-Out Banana for increased speed in a later fight. Pineapples and Power Pineapples, they increase physical attacks. Metal Greymon's Giga Destroyer is special, but in that specific fight with Garurumon that we're gonna come up soon, it you don't have enough MP to just spam Giga Destroyer, so you have to resort to physical moves, and physical moves will not be able to one-shot the Gazimon that you're gonna be fighting. So you have to give that, but like with a little bit of a stat boost, then you can one-shot. It's just that close. A couple more levels could do the same as well, but we obviously can't go for those levels. Shopping District. Here you don't want to talk to anyone else that you don't need to, because if you do, you're gonna fight extra battles. As you're exploring the complex, like, you go into a room, and if you talk to the character there, you're gonna hit a battle with that character. So, like, and obviously enemies, but like, it's a way to level up, but obviously very, very slow. So we don't want to talk to anyone unless we absolutely have to. Where's the professor? Talk to professor. Yuki and Haru. Also, the professor is looking at this place and he's really confused. Like, he knows something that he's not letting out. I don't know, man. Feel suspicious. Let's go to a certain
unfamiliar
room.
professor. Or yeah,
Unfamiliar professor. Yeah. So we go to a certain room. Garurumon talks to the professor and Haru talks to the professor. What's going on? Something really weird. But for now, Woods Near City. Talk to Minoru. Like, Professor is an adult. I think he's 60 in this game, something like that, right?
Sure.
Somewhere around that age. It's really old, like 50, 60. It's something really high. So he's an adult. He can take care of himself. Minoru is a kid. Needs more support. Also, Minoru has Falcomon, and Falcomon is very useful to protect us. So we don't want to lose Minoru no matter what. And the professor is, kind of there. Complex to the far side. Okay. Talk to Minoru again. Right, and now we're gonna come into the Garurumon fight. Spoilers, Garurumon's gonna show up. And we're gonna fight him.
No.
Any second now. Dialogues are really long, by the way.
Wait, this game has dialogue? Whoa.
Hey, look, a picture of Miyu and Haru. Miyuki and Haru.
Miyuki,
in the digital world. It's really weird. What is going on? And then Garurumon attacks and steals Miyuki. And so you have to protect her. Chat, guess what? It's up to us. That chest contains an alacrity crystal, which is useless, so we're not gonna pick it up. Down 3, Digivolve into Metal Greymon of Doom, and Giga Destroyer this guy. Now, whoops. Left 3, and here is why we use those Power Pineapples. This would not kill unless we use those attack boosting items, because the regular attack is physical, and normally you don't get as much physical damage in this game. It's just a general trend. There are exceptions, but for the most part, that's how it is. Kill this guy, and as you can see, our MP bar is like pretty drained already. So that's why we wanted to save that one turn of Giga Destroyer. Otherwise, we would run out when fighting the boss. Move as much as you can, and I'm gonna preemptive rally here This might sound weird, but that's because a bunch of cutscenes are going to happen in this fight, and getting a double turn now is better than getting a double turn later. Even though we're not going to attack, like, trust me, it's worth it. We're not at much risk anyway, so it's fine. So, right here we could get a crit, but even if we do, it's not gonna matter because there's a cutscene coming up. And as soon as we hit it, guess what? Minoru is gonna help us, and Falcomon decides, you know what? I'm gonna help Minoru help you. So Falcomon joins the fray. And you know what Falcomon's gonna do? Exactly as you thought. Absolutely nothing. And that's why even if we got a crit on the boss and would have normally enough damage to kill, because that cutscene is scripted, the boss would instead survive with 1 HP. So that's why the turn order happens in the way that it does. Get a bunch of experience. And now Falcomon is back. Falcomon decides, you know what? We should probably be together. And so he is with us. And that's gonna be the end of part 6. Also, the fact that Falcomon is with us means that, and we have already unlocked the ultimate versions, it means that Falcomon is going to go and digivolve again. Chat, take a guess as to what the Atrimon's gonna digivolve into. If anyone says, I don't know, Firo, Braviary, Pidgeot, if anyone says anything of that nature, Honchkrow, if anyone says anything of that, I'll ban you. But take your guesses, chat. Before we do that though, we have a free action. We are going to, like, we could unlock the Digivolution right now, but the menus turn out better if we do if you burn through a couple of moves first. So, talk to Minoru and raise its affinity. Spoilers, chat, we've been raising affinity for Minoru even though we already have all we need. Sounds a bit suspicious, right? And I also said that you can't lose Minoru, you're always gonna have access to him no matter what. Sounds suspicious, right, chat? I don't know. Cafeteria. Talk to Alweed. Choose the right option. Okay, and now we are going to the deep woods. And Falcomon is gonna digivolve into, chat, say the Japanese name. Say the Japanese name. This thing. Ignore the subtitles. I know that the subtitles say Chromon, but ignore the subtitles called by the Japanese name Yatagaromon. Move up twice and use Savage Emperor. Ooh, this is a nice special defense drop. Usually you can't kill unless you get particularly lucky. I didn't. Okay, whatever. So rally itself, unfortunately, even though Yata has a lot of movement, like look at that, unfortunately its stats are really weak, so it's gonna take a lot of turns to kill him. Oh well, happens. On the flip side though, Yata has very good traits. Its special ability allows it to sacrifice an attack to move twice on a given turn. That's really useful. Its signature attack also has it's like only the cardinal directions from your position, but it hits multiple and everyone in that line, and it reaches really long. Also, I stopped auto skipping for some reason. Don't worry about it. So it's a really useful Digimon. Like, it's used generally to move to places and collect items quickly, and sometimes to just do a little bit of extra damage to finish off a foe that you need. Anyway, back to the free action. Now that we unlocked Yatagarumon, we are gonna go to the shrine area. We're gonna talk to the grass, and guess what? A Tentomon's gonna show up. Talk to the grass, talk to the camera. And it's absolutely crucial that this Tentomon joins our party, because we are definitely going to need him in a fight later in Chapter 8. It's that fight, guys. It's that fight that you're thinking of. Talk to Woods by Shrine. Okay, so go to Woods by Shrine and talk to Falcomon. You're gonna get another of those moves. It's Gale Storm, 400 base power, really strong. I don't remember if we make use of that or not, but regardless, it is a very quick interaction to just burn a move, so we do that. We are going to get another 400 base power move later. It's just not right now. Woods by School. Talk to Labramon, and this is the one we this is the one we actually want. By talking to Labramon, we get access to Hell Crusher. So Hell Crusher is 400 base power, which is really, really high in this game. And it is physical, which is very rare, really useful. And finally, it is a dark type move, and there are certain Digimon that have abilities that boost the damage of dark or physical attacks. So we're gonna make extensive use of Hell Crusher. Talk Classroom, talk to Minoru and Kaito. Now, a bit about plot. So what's going on is that we need more information. So once again, we're gonna try and hunt for Arukenimon, because she knows, like, we already did this plot, but we're gonna do this again. We're gonna hunt for her and try to get answers, because now we have access to Ultimate Digimon. And Ultimate Digimon are pretty strong, stronger than Arukenimon, so we can now get the information out of her one way or another. Here it doesn't matter. I think this is one of those rare instances. Yeah, so this is a rare instance in which you can take all 3 karma choices if you want to for some reason. Obviously, that's slow for speedrun, so we don't do that. You just take one and that's all. But there are a couple of those throughout the game. You can use that to fix things if you really want to. And we're back to the sewers. Here we fight Arukenimon 2. So this fight is gonna be another one of those fights in 2 fronts, and another one of those fights in which we can just lose because RNG, guys. We can miss a couple of moves here. And if that happens, it's really bad. We have to restart.
That would never happen, right?
Ever.
We have Marathon Luck on our side.
Gomamon, remove acceleration charge. Megadramon, equip the Hell Crusher. Hell Crusher. Equip a Stamina Crystal. Where's the Stamina Crystal? Agumon's fine. Falcomon needs an acceleration charge. Labramon, oops. Got a learning, got another learning. Where's the learning? There we go. And finally, Shakomon, Vexing Potency. And Burst Flame! Oh, Burst Flame is 300. I said it was a 150. I'm so bad at this game. Megadramon in the origin. Ago to the right twice. Falco to the right once. Labramon down right. Oh, I'm sorry. Shakomon down right to Labramon down right. Okay, this is the gear loadout. So, Megadramon is really useful, and the reason why we decided to go for them, specifically out of all the evolutions that Betamon could have had, is because it has an ability that boosts the damage of Dark-type moves, and we intended to get Hellcrusher, which is Dark-type, and Physical. 2, 3, 4. And I also think its ability might boost attack as well. I could be wrong. I don't remember right now, but like, it just had to be. Anyway, we're gonna get Yatagarumon here and rally Agu. And turn Agumon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up 4. Ooh, it's moving a lot. I don't think it's supposed to move that much. Metal Grade. Okay, that's good. Now, Labramon is going to be a very interesting strat. You're going to come here, and you're going to Digivolve into Kerberusmon, and by being here, it's going to bait those Dokugamons into attacking it, and we're going to make extensive use of its AoE Mad Dog Fire to hit multiple enemies. So, okay, that's a miss, doesn't matter, but I guess useful. Can't complain. Ooh, that's a Counter-Strike. Doesn't really matter. Shakamon, move once, Digivolve into Mermimon, and then Northern Cross Bomber. I might be able to skip it because of that counterattack, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'll just do the regular strat. Yatagarumon, Acceleration Charge, Megadramon again. Move left up 3. And then enter. Enter. Just putting my nose in place. Metal Gray, move left 1 up 3. We're gonna go for a back strike, and surprisingly enough, even though we have vaccine advantage and a crit, you're not supposed to kill there, but that crit, like, it doesn't matter because we would have killed with Megadramon anyway. But the fact that we did allows us to save the evolution animation. I think I have to enter the left. Yes, it's gonna save an evolution animation and MP healing item. So that's good. Thank you very much. So yeah, these Digimon, Kerberusmon and Mermaimon, are being put in very specific positions, and I'm ending facing very specific directions to bait that Dokugamon to come close, and this other Dokugamon to come really close as well. Oh, I got a counter attack. What a shame. I actually didn't, like... Yes, it's good, but what I wanted to do was kill it with AoE, just to say that AoE is really useful. Oh well. Yatagarumon, Acceleration Charge, Metal Grade. We actually don't need the movement itself, it's just to refresh the counter on the move speed bonus from the rally that we got before. You don't need to move as much as you can. You just come into these steps right here with Metal Grade. Kerberos, you would Mad Dog Fire and hit that guy over here, but because it's already dead, because it got a counterattack, it didn't look as cool as it normally would. Still nice, but you know. And here, more enemies are gonna spawn. And finally, the reason why we equipped Burst Flame is because Northern Cross Bomber would not kill. So you need that extra elemental damage as well as the base power increase. Okay. That crit is potentially bad. Because now is another moment of RNG. It's always Arcanimon, man. Arcanimon has so much speed that we could potentially miss an attack, and it completely messes up with the experience. Also, we could potentially get crits, and if Megadramon dies before I intended... Okay, good. Fine. That's perfect, perfect. I would miss out on experience. Okay, so... Megadramon's alive, that's good. Savage Emperor, 90%, go. Perfect. I could end the fight right here if I wanted to, but I'm gonna do something else instead. I'm gonna rally myself. And I am going to move here, I think. And Giga destroy this guy, correct? Yes. This is just for extra experience. This is a very convenient point to get extra experience, so I'm gonna do it now. Those doofus at the bottom, they do nothing. They already done their job. And here is why I need the Megadramon, because I need to kill this guy for, again, the experience. It doesn't matter what happens now, I win the fight, period, because I'm gonna go for a backstrike with Metal Greymon, and that backstrike is guaranteed. It's just a win. And here we go. So yeah, this fight is free, right? Don't miss and you win. Don't get created and you win. It's perfect. What could possibly go wrong? First try, yeah, no. Like, the fight is generally easy, but if you get that better RNG, you just have to retry, because if you lose on the experience, the entire route goes off the rails at some points. Like, you could probably force it, but like, every single fight would be slower from that point onwards, and you know, so in a optimized world record attempt, you just reset, right? So, might as well go for it.
So now
anyway,
Digimon defeated. Woo.
What do I do next? Woods near the city. Okay. So something very interesting is going on. Arcanimon is... Damn it, this is the one spot I... Okay, whatever. I have to check the camera and there's a lot of noise going on. Arcanimon is running and we're noticing a lot of dead bodies. Like, they're not showing, but that's what those glitches are. It's just a bunch of Digimon dying. And we're trying to understand what is going on, who's killing those Digimon. That's the plot right now. Spoilers, chat, it's a yellow. Try to guess who it is.
And how many parts are in the game, in the main story?
12, but they get considerably shorter as they go.
Gotcha.
Because like, part 8 is really quick, part 12 is just the final boss pretty much, so, you know. Part 11, also not very long. It's like, they get progressively shorter. Also, it's Renamon! Renamon was killing everyone!
Digimon Tamers!
If everything is right, I should need no equipment changes, correct? So, Falcomon at the origin, Agumon at the next one, this thing here, this thing here. Okay, perfect. We're gonna fight Arcanimon again, because once wasn't enough. This actually has a very interesting fight. We don't control Renamon. Renamon just does whatever she wants, or he wants. I don't know which gender it's supposed to be in this game. Let's see. Axel, Agumon, up 4. But yeah, you can't control Renamon. So you want to try to manipulate it so that it does useful things to you. That's the gist of it. In that first turn, we don't do anything because... with Megadramon and Labramon, because although we want to get that chest, when we do so, it's going to spawn more enemies, and if we did that preemptively, it would make our life harder, so we want to delay one round before doing so. Yeah, those are the enemies that spawn. And now, the reason why we picked up that chest is so that we get a bit of a safety healing item for the fight at the end of Chapter 7. Savage Emperor here, just a little bit damage to soften him up. Rally Agumon now. Okay. And enter. Agu! Oops. You're gonna come here. You're gonna digivolve to Metal Grey Doom. And you are going to... You're not gonna kill this. Actually, I do because I got a crit with Yatagarumon. But normally you would not kill, and then Renamon would finish the job. But, you know, I got a crit, so Renamon didn't do anything. So much for saying that we want to try to manipulate Renamon into being useful and stuff. But because that doesn't happen, now the fight is completely off the rails. Because Arcanimon is not supposed to move. It's actually like... Oh, that's actually good. Because I can use a rally command. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. Thank you for that crit, Yata. Thank you very much. Now it's gonna be... Do I get a double turn here? I don't think so, right? Okay, thank you for the miss. Thank you for the assist. You're just wasting time. Stop. Remember when I said it was good? I'm starting to second guess my choices. Okay, that's fine. No, perfect. That's okay. So we kill our Keimon for the third time now. And so because we've already defeated her thrice, guess what's gonna happen? Our Keimon's boss is gonna show up. He's really sad. He's really mad that his minion is not doing her job. So he shows up. Spoilers, it's Speedmon. Of course it is. And just kills our Keimon. And everyone is like, we can't take that guy. What shall we do? It's pretty much the gist of it. Now coming up, the factory section. Nothing too important is going to happen for a little bit. We're just going to go around raising affinity. So it's an excellent time for announcements, trivias, and anything of the sort. Or questions from chat. If the chat has questions, that also works pretty well now.
Let me scroll through to see if there's any I missed. Someone asked earlier what the 1520 in your name represents.
Oh, come on, you had to ask that question, right? So here's the deal. I needed a name for Twitch because the usual one that I take is Imakuni, but at the time, but Imakuni is obviously for the Pokemon fans. They know, the hardcore Pokemon fans know what that is. It was already taken, so I needed to create a new one for Twitch. And at the time, there was our local network, one of our local TV channels was going through like a marathon of Naruto, like a bunch of Narutos, cutting off the opening and endings just all day long. It's something like that. And I had started watching that, and I thought, that Sasuke guy with the fireball jutsu is really, really cool. So I looked at the numpad, and I imagined that, like, if you see 1520, it's kind of like a fireball spreading-ish, depending on the type of numpad you have. So that's what it is.
Gotcha.
It's really specific, but that's it.
Someone is asking what route you're going for. Do you want to say, or do you want to like keep it a secret?
Chat. I'm gonna keep it a secret for a little while longer. If actually one F, right? Yes.
Also, when did you want to take our next break?
There is one more fight coming up. Maybe then.
Okay, yeah, let's do it after that fight then. Yeah.
Because we have to do training after that anyway. We have to pause, so it would be a good time. Miu, choose right. Okay. Actually, 2F. So yeah, we found out that this is the enemy base, and we're just going around trying to find the actual enemy because they're hidden in here. And something very funny is gonna happen because we're gonna see we found the secret passage, and inside we're gonna find Gasp Garurumon. So we expected that, but Haru is talking to Garurumon, and they're talking about something, and like Haru says that Garurumon should be enraged, and Garurumon's like, I don't know, and it's like, something like that.
Haru looking kind of sus here. Someone was asking who your favorite character in the game is.
Saki. Really like her. All right, so Garurumon 3. This is the third time we're facing him. The equipment is already set, so Megadramon down 1, left 1, Falcomon in the origin, Labra here. So this is a very weird fight. We need to pick that chest over there because it has Acceleration Charge Plus, which gives us +2 move speed rather than just 1. And it lasts longer as well, so it's great. Funny enough, Megadramon is here, but Megadramon doesn't do anything. It's a really weird fight, but it just turns out that's the best way to do it. Digivolve, do a full turn here. And you know, actually no, not full turn, because you're gonna rally on the next turn. Right. So this specific setup is made so that those Gazimon come in a more favorable position. If you change the order of your Digimon, like you could reach anyway, but it would be problematic. Agumon, move left 3. Digivolve into Metal Gray, and you're gonna see how an ultimate Digimon just destroys these guys. Like, even though he's blocking, you just kill that. And here's a first. We're not gonna rally Agumon. We're actually gonna rally Yatta because we need extra damage on them to kill those Gazimon that are coming up. Normally, how much do you move? 1, 2, 3? No, this is wrong. Right to up. What? No, this is so wrong. Up 4. Okay. There we go. I know that you can't see what's going on, but trust me, I know exactly. I say that, and I wasn't sure. Okay, well, whatever. But like, I know exactly what I'm supposed to do as long as I read the correct line and not the next one by accident. This is all routed out in advance. So, move here. Attack Giga Destroyer. This guy. Yeah, this guy. Megadramon does nothing. It's just there to leech experience. Alright, Yatta. Right twice, up 1. Ooh, nice counter. Right twice, up once. Trust me, everything's fine. Enter. And now Garurumon is gonna start to approach us. Just gonna kill this guy. That counter hit kinda doesn't matter. Also, this is lasting longer than it's supposed to. You're not supposed to come... for some reason, Mineru's boost is lasting so much longer. It's not supposed to do it like that. I don't know why. Anyway. We're supposed to have run out. Oh well. Sorry, not lasting. I mean, giving as much of a boost. Down 1, 1, 2, 3, right. Put us here. And then Savage Emperor. And then we get Acceleration Charge Plus. Amazing item. We're gonna make extensive use of it. Ooh. Nice crit! Normally we would take an extra turn. But yeah. So now is a good time to pause in like 3, 2, 1, and we're paused.
Cool. All right. So for those who tuned in late, we do like to take breaks during the GDQ Hotfix, especially for such a long run. I want to make sure everyone has a chance to stretch, get some water, take a breather. Before we go to our next break, wanted to say that if you miss out on any of other Hotfix shows or past events, be sure to check out the VODs on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And also to note that Games Done Quick is hiring, so if you have any experience in social media creation and want to help at our live events, be sure to go to gamesdonequick.com/jobs to apply. So we'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back everyone to the GDQ Hotfix for this very special Digimon Survive Anniversary Special. We got Fire 1520 here running any % hard for Digimon Survive, doing a brand new route, revealing it all for the first time ever. Very exciting stuff. We're in the middle of the run. So, Fire, why don't you get us right back into it?
All right, so I'm going to count us down again with some more. 3, 2, 1, let's go. So, we finished this fight with Garurumon, and the plot is like, we don't really want to kill Garurumon. He's like confused. He's like, I don't know if I want to kill, like, maybe you guys are like, you know, spit. And so Garurumon just jets out of there. That's pretty much it. And, gasp, Garurumon is actually the professor's partner. It's really weird, but that's how it is. Also, I need to pause right here because there's a training section that I need to do for this next fight. Let me see. So, we're gonna go into Megadramon. I'm gonna give 5 giant mushrooms, that increases HP. I'm gonna give 2 amulet acorn, that increases special defense. I guess you guys can see where this is going. And I'm also gonna give an earnest banana right now. The earnest banana is not needed, but oops. But because we're already in that menu anyway, we might as well just take the chance. I'm gonna equip a vaccine potency over Hell Crusher. Fine potency over learning on Agumon. Let me check my notes again. Fine potency that we got from the Arukenimon fight. Nidomon's fine. Falcomon's gonna have Acceleration Charge Plus. Labramon's fine, double learning. And then Shakumon is gonna have the regular Acceleration Charge and Speed Break Plus that I was supposed to remove from Drac way back, but I guess I didn't. So I'm gonna do it now. Anyway. Chat, if you've played this game, you know that this fight is complicated. This is probably the second hardest fight in the entire game. So, we're gonna try to make it quick. Megadramon in the origin, Falco down to Labra. Oops. Labra down here, Shakumon here. This is one of the fights that I practiced a lot. Not because it, like, once you have the route done, it's kind of easy, but you don't want to mess it up because it looks really cool if you can pull it off. So, Megadramon, move up. For now, we're just... Oh, also enter to the right, very important. That's going to bait the position of Skullgreymon to be in a more favorable spot so that we can kill it later. Falcomon, Acceleration Charge Shaco. Move for... Evo to Yatta, and then finally rally Agumon. So full turn here. Now for Agumon, we are going to left one up 4, so it should be here. Digivolve into Metal Gray, and then I'm just gonna end turn. Labramon, get closer to the fight. Digivolve into Kerberosmon for the speed. And end turn. Shakumon. Acceleration Charge Labra. Then Digivolve. It's important that you Digivolve first because you need the extra move speed. Because like Shakumon only has 2 move speed. And you need 3 from Murimon. And then you end the turn. Now, if everything's right, Skullgreymon is gonna try to hit Megadramon from the side of those barrels. Please? Yes, okay, that's good. Unfortunate that I got a stun, but I have a backup. There's a backup in case that happens. Acceleration Charge Megadramon. Move forward 4 tiles and end turn. Since I got stunned here, it's a bit unfortunate, but I have to use a boost seed here, and I'm gonna have to use the clean dressing that I picked up in the Arukenimon fight. That's a shame, but what can you do? It's life. Metal Greymon, get behind this guy. Rally yourself and get ready to put the damage. You guys gonna see barely half of the health, even with that much damage. So we absolutely need double back strike on Skullgreymon to kill it efficiently. Megadramon, you're gonna... Oops. 1, 2... What? No, this is so wrong. This is so wrong. It should be here. Yeah, it should be here. I should be fine, actually. Big bandage? Yeah, big bandage should be fine. And then you end turn. Marmemon, come over here. And then acceleration charge. Megadramon. Megadramon? This fight is off the rails, guys. This is not how it's supposed to go. This is so not how it's supposed to go. I'm probably screwed. Okay, so Piedmon is gonna come and probably hit Megadramon because it has a vaccine. Oh, what the hell? Why is it so low? It's not supposed to be that low. Oh my god. Whatever. This? This fight is completely off the rails. Help. Send help. Yata here. Where's the clean dressing? Now, this fight is interesting because it doesn't matter where you position it. What's the name of it? It doesn't matter where you position yourself because wait, what? That's what I want to use. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter where you position yourself because Piedmon's attacks always count as a backstrike, so it doesn't matter the direction that you face, which is quite useful actually. This should be good. I did get a block there, but again, doesn't matter because Piedmon's attack counts as a backstrike. And anyway, this is the strat that we want to go. We want to circle around Piedmon so that it can't move around because Piedmon has a bajillion range, both on attack and movement. And by standing still, we can make sure that we can just keep hitting it non-stop. I survived the hit. Let's go for this. This should be a back. Normally this would be a backstrike, but because I messed up the movement, it is not. I'm gonna have to rely on assists and other things. But still, as long as I can keep Piedmon pinned down to the middle, I should win this fight. So yeah, if anyone has had trouble with this specific fight in the past, well, it's just a matter of knowing how to handle around it. Like, you can see that we completely ignore the Meramon on the back, the Gardramons to the side. Like, just forget about them, get to Piedmon as fast as you can with everyone, and then just mob on Piedmon to... Because, like, Piedmon's greatest asset is its mobility and range. If you take that away from him, it's not... Like, he hits hard, but it's only one target, and you can probably tank a hit if you prepared for it. That's what those giant Martians and Amulet Acorns were for, so that Megadramon could survive a hit from Piedmon. From this point onward, I'm just gonna attack and try to dish out extra damage. Because at this point, like, we're good. Ooh, nice assist. I'm not gonna attack here because you could potentially just, like, it's not gonna do anything, really. And with a second speed rake, Piedmon is now at -4, and now Metal Greymon is faster than it on the turn order. So I can just go for the super strong backstrike. So yeah, this fight wasn't exactly as I intended, but still, we got through, no major casualties. We had to use the clean dressing just for safety, but like it's fine. We don't need that for later anyway. So that's Piedmon, second hardest fight in the game, probably. And here, the plot thickens. Miyuki was captured and is being used for a ritual. And the ritual was gonna finally get finished, and then we jumped, and then we tried to save her, and then we disappeared. And now Gurumon is gone, and now we're in this place. And then we're talking to someone, and that someone is Miyuki, which somehow is smiling and has emotions. It's like, what is going on? The plot is gonna really pick up now, so get your fast reading skills online and read all of those messages as quickly as you can so they can understand what's going on. So yeah, that was the end of part 7. Now's part 8. Here is when we're going to make a choice as to which route we're going to take. So, unlike before, in which you absolutely had to take the vaccine choice because there were so many virus Digimons that you just had to pick the vaccine, this is not the case here anymore. You're not bound by the type of Digimon you are. You're just bound by how fast the route itself is and how good the Digimon in that route is to make said route fast or not. So, take your guesses, chat. It could quite literally be anything between War Greymon, Dinorexmon, and Machine Draymon. Pick your choice, chat. Make your guesses. And if anyone says Charizard again, know what it is. Also, fun fact, it appears we are back in the real world. We got out of the digital world. That's great. So now we're gonna try to find some friends. This section is gonna be a bit of a slog because it's a lot of exposition, a lot of dialogue, and just going around and stuff. If you're a Digimon fan, you know exactly what's going on. You probably know the plot without me telling you, but it's exactly what you think is gonna happen. In the meantime, we talked to this guy, and for those that don't know about Digimon cliches, guess what? Even though we've been gone for days, actually in the real world it's only been a couple of hours, tops. And apparently this old woman seems to recognize Miyuki. She seems to like, hey, I kind of remember you-ish. And then Agumon shows up, and it's like, how do we trick an old person into thinking Agumon is normal? And so we just say it's a new toy. And that's our excuse for now. So as the plot thickens, Miyuki apparently is 50 years from the past. She doesn't know what a computer is. If anyone knows that, I don't know the name of it, but like that blue and the pink, like, puppets, you know, they go, yip, 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 computer. Yeah, that is the exact meme that you're supposed to put right now. In the meantime, we're just unlocking these locations, talking to people, like, we're really just following plot. There's absolutely nothing for us to do here. There's no choices, no training, no nothing. Just go forward. Go to area, talk to plot, move on. Miyuki is really happy about TVs with colors. She got surprised, but she really likes it. And now Miyuki explains that, well, apparently people can travel between the worlds, and she has that power because she's the priestess of something. I don't know, it's something like that. But like, if Miyuki sings, she opens a portal to the digital world. And vice versa, if she's in the digital world, she can open a portal to get everyone out at certain locations. And so we kind of have to get back because we are realizing that there was an accident at a factory and at a cable car, which, that's funny. We've been to a factory and a cable car, so now we realize that things that happen in the digital world kind of happen in the real world as well. So the digital world was going ham when we were leaving, and so it's probably going to be bad if we don't get back. And Piedmont's with us, and he survived. And so, chat, here's the story. Remember when I said that Piedmon was the second hardest fight? Guess what? The first hardest fight in the game is this guy. Because you have to fight Piedmon again, except stronger, and you don't have your partner Digimon with you. You just have yourself and your free Digimon. Hardest fight in the game. Like, this was the one part in my playthrough where I considered turning off of hard mode, but I eventually plowed through. Anyway, let me go through the setup. Agumon, equip a burst flame. Where's the burst flame? Here we go. Pokemon, we're gonna remove the acceleration plus. We need it for something. We are going to remove the speed break plus from Chaco. We're gonna need it. Megadramon, add a potency crystal over this so that we have more DPS. Oh. Right. I was supposed to do something before I got into this fight. So chat, we're gonna retry and use the autosave. Let's go. Because I need to do training before this fight, I forgot. I was busy explaining the plot. Plot got in the way of speedrunning. Luckily we have the autosave, but... And for those wondering, you can reload as much as you want. It's fine. It's just slow, but it's perfectly fine. As long as you keep the timer running, you're good. So, the training that I was supposed to do, and I forgot, is we are going to digivolve the Gomamon. It is going to digivolve into Ikakumon, and guess what? Out of the ultimates that we can get, it is going to be Mermaimon, even though we have a partner Digimon that goes into Mermaimon. That is because Mermaimon just has a bunch of MP, SP, and good speed stat. That's all we really need. Where is this thing? Okay. While we are at it, I suppose we could just change the equipment now. So let's do everything again. Bonus crystal. Burst flame, correct? Yes. Remove acceleration charge from Falco. Remove speed break plus. Add acceleration charge. Where is that? And wait, what? Where's my acceleration charge? Oh, okay, here it is. Ha, I knew it. Acceleration charge. Oh, right. It's the acceleration charge plus. My bad, guys. Everything is fine now. Yeah, I forgot. There was a plus sign there. Add a skill crystal because we're gonna need more SP to do everything we need. And the level 3 MVP Tentomon is gonna be used in this specific fight. The reason why we picked up that Tentomon way before is because Tentomon has a move speed of 4, which is in this game is awesome. So we're gonna, even though it's like level 3, we're not actually gonna use it to attack, and it's not gonna take any hits either. We're just gonna use it for the incredible move to go around and spread buffs and debuffs. So yeah, back to this fight. So we've got the Agumon that we start with, the Betamon that evolved into Megadramon, which is gonna be secondary damage dealer, the Gomamon, and Megadramon the origin, Mermaid up 2, and Tentomon here. So yeah, this is gonna be our loadout. Funny enough, this fight has very little RNG. Like, only if you get particularly lucky with a series of like 4 crits in a row or something like that could it go wrong. But otherwise, this fight is free. Move to the left and eradication attack that guy. And turn. Mermaimon, down left twice, and then acceleration charge plus on Agumon. Fun fact, we don't actually need the plus version in terms of actually getting the extra square of movement. But because the acceleration, the plus version lasts for longer, that is what we're gonna do. Oops. Giga Destroyer. Like, we're only really using the plus version for the longer duration, because you're gonna need the turns as much as possible. Tentomon, down 1, left 3. And use a speed break. Same idea as with the Piedmont fight. We want to manipulate the turn order so that we get more favorable hits. Cutscene in the middle of our fight, because everybody loves that. Metal Greymon. So we're gonna Giga Destroyer. It's not gonna finish the Andromon. It's not gonna be enough. That is gonna be to Megadramon. Left once. No, left twice, up twice. Enter. Megadramon. Eradication attack. Finish off the job. Left twice, up once. Enter. With Mermaimon, now we're gonna use also acceleration charge. The plus version has one more square of reach, so even though we don't need the move speed, we do need the extra reach. That's why we use that version. Tentomon, we're gonna use Rib Platter, correct? Rib Platter to restore SP on everyone. And the turn. So now we got rid of the Andromon. We're gonna get rid of those I think Kiwimon, whatever the name is. 1, 2, 3. Enter. Kiwimon, correct. Okay, nice. Took the fence down, that doesn't matter. Megadramon, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then we needed that potency crystal so that we can finish off this guy, otherwise we wouldn't be able to do that. End turn. Mermaid. What? How do you not have SP for that? How do you not have SP for that? Okay, whatever. We can do it like this. I'm gonna rip myself and hope that everything works. I think it should still be fine. I still have a churn, right? Item. Actually, no. Here we go. Okay, off the rails mode, guys. How do I do if I don't have... I think I have that extra turn. I don't need it, right? Burst flame this guy, otherwise it would not kill. That's fine. Oh yeah, this is really bad. I need more, I think I was supposed to give a couple of Sincerity Melons to Mermaimon, but that's okay. We're gonna make do with what we have. Tentomon went to the left. So, rally command so that you can get the double turn. And guess what, chat? We're gonna do the exact same strat that we did before. We're gonna corner Piedmont. Don't bother attacking here because only if you get a crit and some assists would it ever be worth it. So, you know. You go here, right? Yeah, you go here. Attack, acceleration charge yourself. This was supposed to be done on a previous turn, but that's fine. We have that extra turn to spare. And now Tentomon, the MVP. Go Speed Break Plus. And that reduction in speed is just what you need so that Greymon can move first and go for a back strike. You can actually use Giga Destroyer, I think. He dies, but it doesn't matter in the slightest. I'm getting ribs because maybe I was not supposed to use this. And turn. You can actually just enter in here. You don't need to use a second speed break. Okay, and so that is the second fight of the game. Oh, you do need a burst flame. Holy cow. I am weaker than I thought. Okay, whatever. That is the hardest fight in the game. If you're not prepared for it, you die. Like, it's just really bad. So now that we're here, we can just do whatever route we want. And chat, as I was mentioning, now's the time to decide which route we're going to take. Place your bets, boys. Is it gonna be Moral? Is it gonna be Raffle? Is it gonna be Harmony? The two ones with the highest karma are gonna show up as a possible choice. And so, I'm not gonna save, because it's fine. It's fine, I know what I'm doing. So, it's either Raffle or Moral. Take your guesses, take your guesses. It's Moral. So, you know, I kind of didn't want to do that, but it turns out that Moral was just better in every regard. Like, the Digimon you get is overpowered. You don't lose any of your partner, so you can do some strats. The fights in that route are pretty quick, so it just has to be Moral. It just has to be. It's unfortunate.
Like we're getting some plot here, some development for Haru.
Here's the plot. Everyone is screwed because without Takuma here, lost a lot of fighting force. And we're back into the digital world. Miyuki's not with us. We find Minoru and Minoru is like, oh my god, you're here. Like, we ask about Miyuki. He refused to talk. The plot is thickening. While we are at it, if we've got any questions from chat, this is a good moment. As you can see, hands off, because lots of stuff going on. Also, from this point on, the moral karma choices, they don't matter. You can choose whatever you want, really.
Is it because your route's basically locked already?
Yeah, your route's locked.
Gotcha.
Doesn't matter what you do now. With that said, we still want to raise affinity. So that does matter. Talk to Minoru.
You and Minoru are going to be best buds by the end of this.
It's actually not that much because you don't get as much friendship from... I think it's this camera, right? Yes, this camera. Nice. Wait, what? Okay, that's fine. Woods Play School. So yeah, they have different friendship gains depending on the character. So like, I think Minoru gains +3 every interaction, or maybe it's a +4. So there are some exceptions, but it's always +3 or +4. It's something really low. Same for Aoi. Miyu, I think, is always +5, +7, something really high like that. Here you can choose to boost either Saki or Aoi's affinity. I decided to use Aoi because I need her to digivolve later. Also, I did things in the wrong order, but doesn't matter.
Some people in chat are asking about like New Game Plus and other routes and stuff. Have you routed anything besides just like 80% hard?
No, I have not.
Do you plan
here's
to?
the deal. No, because like New Game Plus sounds boring to me. You just get max stats and you put on auto battle, because like auto battle is technically faster.
Sure.
But
yeah, because by then you can't
do
New Game
it.
Plus boost. Yeah.
You can't do it in this because like the auto battle is not smart enough to deal with our low levels. But if you have New Game Plus, like just go burr to a certain extent.
Yeah, auto battles is what I was going to ask about, because we haven't seen you use it at all, basically, but it makes sense that doesn't really work with how underleveled you are.
Yeah, the shots are very specific. Like, we need to fold them to a T to go as fast as possible.
And the auto battle's not smart enough to force, like, specific positioning to line up back strikes and whatnot.
And to, like, delay the rally and then use the rally at the right times, like, you can't. And it's not that much faster, just a little bit.
Sure.
So
Yeah, as long as you have a plan, then and you don't really have to do that much thinking on the fly, then it should be pretty fast to not even do the auto battles.
So, coming up here, for some reason, Digimon games have a tendency of you not fighting actual Digimon. Don't ask, it's just how it is. And so, coming up is the first Kenzoku fight. Not Kenzokumon because they're not Digimon, they're these things. And you just fight them. Also, plot. Miyuki has been taken over by the big bad guy and is mind controlled and killing everyone. That's pretty much what's going on. Okay, so this fight. Start with Marimon, remove the acceleration charge. Add the anti-paralysis crystal is back. Where is it? Oh, my monitor turned off. Help. Okay, never mind. Fine, we're fine.
Your controller, your monitor, everything's. I think the Digimon are attacking you.
Agumon, double learning crystal. We can go back to farming experience. Running. Falcomon, acceleration charge plus. And Labra should be right. Okay, that's good. Megadramon in the origin. Agumon down one. Falco down right one. Labra to the right. Okay. So this fight has a bit of RNG that we can't really control. Let's hope that it doesn't happen so that I can show the fast strat. Also, you can't account for everything. I put the paralysis crystal because it's the most likely. I think they have like a 30% chance. So some of those guys have a 30% chance of paralysis, which is really bad. But like, there are potentially other status ailments that could be used and crits and stuff. So you just kind of... You can't account for everything. You just account for the most likely scenarios. Anyway. Falcomon, acceleration charge Agu. Move up 4. Digivolve into Yappa. And end turn. Agumon, up 2. You're gonna come here, you're gonna Digivolve into Metal Greymon. You are going to rally yourself now. It's a shame we have to use it now, but it's necessary to kill that guy. Right here. Barely, but we do get the kill. Labramon, get close to this Kenzoku, Digivolve into Cerberus and do Mad Dog Fire. It's not gonna deal much damage, but it's necessary to soften up eventually. And it's like 600 damage is quite a lot, but they just have so much health. It's like in the 3, 4, 5,000s, depending on the situation. Giga Destroyer, Backstrike's gonna finish this guy, and specifically end facing down and hope that it doesn't go up. If it does that, we are screwed. Acceleration charge here, move 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is the direction that we want to go, but end to the left, just in case. Kerberos, Mad Dog Fire again. We could go for a backstrike, but Megadramon is going to be able to finish it off, so we just do it from the side and then take the movement. Here it is. And move up. Because Megadramon has a vaccine, that guy is going to... Those guys are gonna try to get as close as possible to Megadramon to hit him. Ooh, that's a lot of... Ooh, special attack boost. That's not good. Perfect. Okay, so we want that Kenzoku to move in that direction, and the fact that it missed Yatta is really good, because if it crits or inflicts a status condition, the whole fight goes off the rails. It didn't, so great. He was doing that in practice to me. So the fact that it didn't is really good. Come over here and... hit this guy from the back, and it's not enough damage, surprisingly. We have to use Yatagaru for, believe it or not, just get that extra damage. Move up thrice, and then rally Metal Greymon to refresh the acceleration charge counter. And also boost it, because with the rally, now you move really a lot. Cerberus, 1... No, wait. This is wrong. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's perfect. And now we're gonna make use of Mad Dog Fire, hitting 2 guys for a little bit of damage. Just little bonus here. Megadramon goes to the left twice, and you specifically end facing right, so that those Kenzokus, please don't kill. Okay, good. Okay, good. If that Kenzoku that attacked first inflicted the status condition, it would stop blocking, and then it would necessarily die to the big chunky boy in the middle. Megadramon dies now, but it was already expected, so that's perfectly fine. It already did its job. Metal Gray. Here's fine? Wait, this is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's supposed to be here and hit that guy. Okay, that's fine. Still gonna do good damage. So, check this out, chat. Savage Emperor. I can't hit everyone because, like, even though I have the range, it doesn't have the vertigo move to, like, go down twice. It can only go down once.
Yeah,
also come here,
really important in a lot of these battles.
And go for some back strikes. And from here on, it's improvisation. Like, the fight, they can move in different directions. They can kill or not kill certain Digimon, like, just like that. Kind of just adapt to whatever happens.
Yeah, fortunately, there's no like permadeath type stuff. If your Digimon faints in battle, it's fine. As long as it's not like a lose condition, you're okay.
Yep. Please get an assist. Shame. So that Kenzoku running away means that we're gonna have an extra round, but luckily the rounds aren't too long, so you should be fine. I think I'm gonna de-digivolve. Oh, I did not. Okay, that's fine. That's good.
Cool.
Okay, we're Gucci. This fight is kind of scary because if Megadramon dies before you intend to, you could very much lose this fight. Doesn't happen very often, but could definitely happen. I've seen it happen in practice. You can get confused stats. Confused stats just makes your Digimon walk around randomly and attack random targets. This is great for running as you think. Okay, this battle. All right. Here's another one of those situations. If you choose the other option, there's something else. It just lets you cycle through all of them, which is obviously slow. So you have to say that you don't know what to do to just end that dialogue as quickly as you can.
Someone's asking if you knew what world record for this category was.
You're watching it right now. There are no runs available. This is the first time it's being showcased.
Yeah, this is a new route reveal, as we've mentioned multiple times. It's really cool that we got the opportunity to show this off because, you know, usually on GDQ, you're seeing, especially like the mainline GDQ events, you're seeing runs and routes that sometimes haven't changed in years, right? So having the opportunity to showcase something that's like a brand new version of something that either has not been done before or has been done before, in such a raw form where, you know, things are still getting picked up on as the run is happening.
Oops.
I think it's really cool and very unique, and hopefully something we can do more of in the future.
Talk to the Spadamon, it's gonna give attack charge plus. It does exactly what you think. Wait. Talk to Bush, I forgot to... Okay, that's fine. Where is this thing? Ah, here it is. So in this section, we're trying to, like, go back to the park and get information from Digimon. Maybe he will know a way to save Miyuki that has been possessed. And apparently Master and its servants have been here and they just destroyed everything, and we're kind of trying to do damage control at this point. Also, for those, while we were talking about a route reveal, for those that are just tuning in, guess what? Yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of the game, July 29th on PC. So that's why we're doing this specifically today. Shoutouts to Kaguya Nikki. Yes, you that were running on GDQ yesterday. She's also a member of the Digimon community. She runs other games, not this one, but she was here yesterday running Final Fantasy, and the reason why we couldn't do this on the 29th, which is the actual anniversary, is because we already had her schedule. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Nikki. Love you too. Let's raise some world guests sometime.
We're also doing some spoilers for next weekend, but we're doing the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 anniversary, and that's going to be like a week late. So, because that was also the 29th.
Okay, so this fight right here, kind of complicated. Equip Hell Crusher. There are different strats that you could do, but they are risky, and if you don't get in, they're pretty bad. Is this correct? Yeah, this is correct. Also, we got a fine Potency Crystal, which is the better version than the Potency Crystal. Everything else should be correct. Megadramon, downright 2. Falcon, downright 1. Labramon, right 2. So, chat, in this fight, in the middle of it, it's going to trigger a cutscene, and we're going to get our Digivolution. Reminder, could be War Greymon, could be Skull Greymon, I'm sorry, Dino Rexmon, or Machine Greymon. Hell Crusher? Is it Hell Crusher? No, Eradication Attack, okay. Yeah, because of the MP, you can't use Hell Crusher there. So yeah, take your guesses, and if you know what route this is, you already know which Digimon it is, but pretend you don't. Move forward, evolve into Yatagaramon, and specifically facing left to bait that skinny Kenzukmon to the diagonal to come close to you. And here you just have to YOLO it because that Kenzoku could potentially freeze you. And if it does, it's a reset. This one that just moved, it can move into different spots, and is the reason why we can't do riskier strats, because it can just decide for no reason, and you can't manipulate it to just end your strat, so we have to do a bit safer and less risky. Digivolve into like, if we could manipulate that Kenzoku to the right, we could specifically evolve into Greymon instead of Metal Greymon and do AoE strats instead. But alas, it is what it is. Move here, Digivolve. Mad Dog Fire. And here we go. So, round 2. Move left up 3. Acceleration charge yourself. You're gonna need a lot of movement coming up. And then rally Kerbersmon. Surprisingly enough, not rallying Agu. Very uncommon, but turns out you need that extra movement to trigger a cutscene in the middle of the fight. Speaking of cutscene, left 1 up 3. Go for a backstrike. It's not gonna kill, that is known, it's fine. You'll come later. Do you rally now? Yes, you rally now. Correct. Rally Metal Greymon to be able to one-shot that skinny Kenzoku to your right, no matter what. Here we go. And then even though we could move more, we are only gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. That and specifically to the left to bait this Kenzoku into coming to this specific spot and line up better AoE in a moment. In the meantime, move forward Megadramon, and as soon as we kill it, here we go. Can you kill it with Eradication Attack? No, yeah. Here we go. Once we kill those initial guys that spawn close to us, it's gonna trigger the cutscene. Get ready, guys! Spoilers, it's yellow and it has red accents around the face area. If you say Pikachu, you know.
Metal Pikachu, oh my gosh. Oh no, War Pikachu. Yeah.
War Pikachu. So, remember how we've been saying all throughout this game that move speed is good? Well, War Greymon has a base move speed of 4. It's really good. And you know how we've been saying that AoE attacks are really good? Well, all three of the Megas have AoE attacks, but with Wargreymon specifically, check this out. This is the range, and this is the radius of effect. So,
oh my gosh.
And it's only gonna get better from here. This guy is gonna... Ooh, it's sealed. Sealed is a status condition that prevents me from using special moves. What do I do in this situation? Move. Also, shoutouts to Savage Emperor. It's gonna hit that guy as well, to the right. And turn facing to the left. So they're gonna bait that chunky Kenzoku. And because Savage Emperor hit that other Kenzoku right next to our Greymon, Mad Dog Fire is just going to kill them all. Mega Dramon dies because of the poison. That's a shame, because now we're gonna take an extra Digimon to be able, it's gonna take an extra turn to kill. Also, going back to War Greymon that I kind of forgot, not only is the technique busted, it also increases your attack and special attack by 2 ranks just by using it. This is absolutely busted. Also, nice crit. So it saved the fight. All right. So yeah, that
seems pretty
kind
good,
of why
yeah.
I chose Moral. That's why I chose Moral, mainly because
goodness.
War Greymon was just that good. Also, what time are we at?
4 hours, 21 minutes ish. 22 maybe.
Will we need another break? I am not sure.
How much time do you think is remaining?
At least half an hour, at the very least. Probably more.
Let's take a break now then. And we'll be done for the rest of it.
Should we take a break now? Okay then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause and we're gonna take our last break for the run. Chat, grab some water, and we'll be right back.
Yep. Be back in a bit. Don't leave. Hello and welcome back everybody to the GDQ Hotfix. We are back with the Digimon Survive Anniversary Special with Fire 1520 running 80% hard. Before we get into the run, I just want to say, if you're not already following Fire 1520, you can do so if you're on Twitch just by hovering over his name and then clicking the little heart. You don't have to leave the stream. Definitely do that if you're interested in more Digimon speedruns. Fire does other Digimon games as well as Simply a Night, so if that interests you at all, definitely check him out. And Fire, why don't we get back into the run?
All right, I'm going to count us down then in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so a little bit of plot here while we wait. We found Miyuki and we tried our best to just talk her out of the possession. We couldn't do it, so we're kind of running bleak because if you remember, Miyuki has the ability to open a portal to get us out of the digital world. So not only do we need to save her because she's our friend, we need her to save us because we're stuck here until she gets back. It's pretty much the situation right now. And everyone just gave up except Takuma. Takuma is one of those, I believe. Also, here's a free action, and guess what? We unlocked a new tier of Digivolutions, the Megas. Guess what's gonna happen, chat? First things first. Cafeteria. Talk to Miyu just to burn 1 movement. Not gonna raise the affinity. Then we talk to Agumon for a Vaccine Alacrity because it's right here. I don't think we actually use Vaccine Alacrity for anything anymore. But, you know, again, it's also here. Go to the gym. Talk to Aoi. And if my route has been correct so far, this should be just what I need to raise the affinity enough so that I can evolve it. So chat, get ready, because we're gonna show up the power. Ooh, nice, okay. So it was a cute dog, and it was then a skinny hell dog, and then it was a chunky hell dog. What do you think it's gonna turn into?
Probably something more evil looking. Oh no, it's gonna be like a human form, I bet. It's gonna be like a humanoid. 'Cause that's how this always goes with Digivolutions.
I'll see.
Okay. I was kind of correct.
Yeah, so you get Anubismon. Anubismon is busted. 5 base move speed, AoE attack with a bunch of range, a special ability that increases the damage of that specific skill by 2 ranks, I think. I think it's 2 ranks, something like that. Oh. Where are my notes? Alright. 1, 2, 3. Check this out.
Oh
AoE
my
at a
gosh.
huge... It's not as overpowered as Greymon, okay? But it's still really, really good. Oh, I can actually kill it now without moving. Neat. So yeah. That's why we've been raising the AoE, because we want that. In fact, it is going to be our carry in one fight later. But I'll mention it once we get there. Oh, right. We could unlock Minoru now? Huh, that's weird. I shouldn't be unlocking Minoru right now. It should be later, right? Yeah, okay, I guess I have an extra friendship. Okay, I know what it is. I think in this practice save that I loaded, I choose... remember when I said that you can choose every single option with Minoru to get an affinity boost, and I said that I was not going to do that because it's routed out that I don't need it? I think in this practice save, I did do that just in case. And that's what's going on. That's why I have Minoru unlocked, but now is the point when I would be able to unlock Minoru. Because now that I just went to the corridor, talked to it, gained the affinity, now I would get access to Deep Woods and then evolve that. Before we do it though, we are going through a training section. Remove. Equip Guard Break to Mermaidmon. Here's this thing. Remove the double learning from Labra. And guess what's gonna get it? It's correct. Get the learning on Falco. And it's okay. Equip a fine potency over... I'm sorry, equip the other learning over fine potency, the other way around. And then finally, add a Vexing potency and the fine potency that you just took off of Agumon. This should be our loadout, correct? Yes, correct. Cafeteria, talk to Meal? Okay. We're back on track. These menus are quite confusing, but they have to be done. Talk to Classroom. We have to burn something up, and it's good to burn on Digimon that we intend to use. It's also important to know that the affinity also, like, the higher it is, the better the, like, if you reach certain thresholds, they get a boost on their rally command. So if I used a rally command on someone like Saki that I haven't been leveled up, it would only boost by like 1 stage, maybe 2. But Minoru, that I have been bumping friendship all over the place, it just boosts to the max of +4 rather than the +1 that it started the game with. Woods by School. Talk to Agumon. That's gonna unlock additional options. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm also supposed to talk to the bush. Actually, talk to triple ? And that unlocks more options. Now, I'm gonna go to Deep Woods and unlock the final version. So, we had a Falcon, kinda. and then it evolved into a chicken, and then it evolved into something weird. Take a guess what's gonna be the final.
Also humanoid, bipedal. It's gonna have wings.
It's gonna have wings. You got that right.
It does not appear to be bipedal.
Kinda, but not really.
Yeah, it's just Big Bird.
Big Bird with 6 wings. No, that's not whole because there is a whole mon. It's just not that evolution.
Yeah, somebody in chat said Turbo Mega Chicken. That seems accurate.
Ultra Mega Chicken. Oh wait, no. I guess Turbo is fine as well.
Mega
I'll take
Turbo
it,
Chicken.
For copyright reasons. Alright. Move 1, and would you look at that? It doesn't have range. It's kind of boring. It's like... but like, you need the extra move speed because it has a 5 base move and a 5 range and a lot of speed, and you know, it is... it still has the rally command, so that's why you want to evolve, even though you don't get that much of a boost. Since you have to, so you might as well. It's kind of like the gist of it.
So
You could realistically take it out of the route if you wanted to, but it's probably not faster.
the vibe I'm getting is that Mega Digimon are actually pretty good.
They're supposed to be, I think. Okay, so Deep Woods. I'm gonna go to. So you have to recruit 1 extra Digimon here. I am gonna go. I'm gonna go with this. It doesn't matter which one you recruit, you're not gonna make use of any of them. But I mean, we've like your options are Gomamon, which we've already had, Tentomon, which we've already had, and Palmon, which we've never had, and we're never gonna use. So I mean, let's give it a little shout out. Also, plot point. In the middle of the free action, Kaito and Aoi went out to look for resources because we were running low on food. And in the meantime, they ended up finding Haro, and instead of coming back to warn us, they decided to keep going after him. Also, Randomon is here. And they're saying like, oh my god, you're bad, I'm gonna kill you all. And we're like, what? Also, Randomon can digivolve too. Which is really weird. Huh, that's the first time an enemy Digimon is digivolving. Because like, Gurumon did it, but it was to help us, so it doesn't count. Anyway, Cubimon fight. Agumon is already put down. Where's the Mermaimon? Mermaimon comes here. The equipment correct? Yes, it is. Mermaimon comes here. I was actually changing this strat yesterday. Well, I was finalizing the changes yesterday. That's why I was confirming. My notes are wrong, but I knew they were wrong. So this was just a small optimization to save on the evolution animation. Otherwise, it's just the same fight. That's why I was able to change it so quickly. Anyway, hope that you don't crit or... What? My notes are wrong! Who the funk? That's fine. Well, that'd be with you. That's so weird. Why does my... Whatever. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's just a small setback. It was at the very beginning, kind of inconsequential. I was supposed to have a Hell Crusher here instead of this Potency Crystal. Also, I went right through it. Oops. But yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna be fighting Cubimon, and it's a data type, which means that Agumon is not that effective against it. Still, it's Agumon, it's pretty broken. Hell Crusher, hope that you don't confuse. Getting that confusion is bad because it means that the enemy is not gonna come close to us, and we're not gonna be able to kill on the next round. It's a shame, but like, what can you do? Falco, Rally Agumon. Then you're going to evolve into Valdramon. which is the name of that thing. It's unpronounceable. Come here and then just go for a backstrike. Its special ability protects it from status effects, which is... could be worse, I suppose. Could be more useless, I guess. So yeah, we are also going to use Guard Break there to increase the damage of Wargreymon as much as we can. Because like we can't really boost our damage more than we already do, but we can reduce the enemy's defense in conjunction with our damage boost. So that's what the Marine-mon was there for. It's also important that it be a Digimon that's kind of weak and is going to die on the next hit, so that it doesn't take space and baits enemies on the battlefield. Also, I did something very bad. I was supposed to do this and kill that Kenzoku before, which means that now I have less damage than I was supposed to, and this fight's going to take a turn longer, but oh well. Aurora Undulation, kill this guy. Get back here. Yeah, this is really off the rails now. Oh well. I confused the game. It's fine. Everything's fine. So this was supposed to end kinda here. What do I do in this situation? Do you die? Yes, you do. Nice crit. Didn't need it. Okay, so this fight is actually super easy, but because we got unlucky, and in addition to being unlucky, I misplayed, so... Oh my god, it doesn't die! Ah! It's my battle cry right here. Okay, at least that thing killed itself. Great, thank you. That attack could have froze me, and then we would waste even more time, but luckily it didn't. Salt in the wound right there. Oh. Okay, so this fight is free. Slow, but free. And we defeated Cubimon. So Cubimon tells us of a library in the middle of the woods, because it's the digital world. Things just happen. And apparently, Aoi and Kaito went there, so we're gonna go there. This place is actually really interesting because depending on the order that you do things, you get more or less battles, and you get different battles, and you unlock different partners at different times. So this is really interesting routing-wise, and when you have choices, you choose the least amount of stuff. That's kind of a speedrunning theme. So what we're gonna do here... Oh, also Shuji and Ryo are back. And they're saying, yeah, that's fine, we died, but it's like, it was kind of like your fault, but like, we understand, you know? And then Takuma gets into depression, and it was all just an illusion. So yeah, that's the plot of the library. It's the exact same thing that happened in the sewers, except a bit more condensed. I have to be in specific spots. Far bookshelves. You want to specifically go to far bookshelves, talk to Agumon, and then our bookshelves again is gonna talk to Kaito and Aoi. Oh, I mean Kaito and Aoi, not the bookshelves. This is gonna get us into a battle. This battle is super simple. It's only gonna last one round. Watch. Wait, what? How is there an acceleration charge here? Where's my wait, hold on. Why is there no acceleration charge available? Who has that? I was supposed to remove it. Okay, whatever. Everything's fine. Remember when I said to watch, you can start watching now. Mega Dramon is not supposed to be there. I messed up. That's fine. Hopefully it'll work. Should be fine. Should be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, I think. Because Wargreymon is so overpowered that it doesn't matter what you do, you just win. Digivolve. For the extra move speed. How did I not kill? It was supposed to one-shot everyone. How did that not kill? This was supposed to one-shot everyone. Because if you don't, that happens. Chat, I think I might have missed a Clobber Carrot somewhere. Or maybe a level up somewhere. Because this was not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to fight these guys. Because now the fight is just so much longer for no reason. Let's go with a boost seed, because why not? Well, remember when I said it was gonna last one round? Well, it's gonna last more now. Because content. Growing for content.
Content, woo! So yeah, I'm sure chat is down for more Digimon content. They've already, like, they signed up for 6 hours of this, so they get it.
It's not that big of a deal. Like, they just die, but they were not supposed to spawn in the first place. It's like, just whatever.
Yeah, a lot of these aren't like scary things. It's just minor time loss things.
The game keeps getting progressively easier for some reason. Like, you see a pattern. Like, it's not an accident that everything is easy. There's like two more hard fights, and then the game's over. And none of those are the final boss, speaking of which.
Interesting.
Alright, so here we're gonna do something very interesting. We're gonna do training. Equip Fine Potency. Where's the Fine Potency? Where's the Fine Potency? Fine Potency. Equip Vaccine Potency. Oops. And we are going to use some growth stones. Where are the growth stones? Where are my growth stones? Great growth stones. Okay, here we are. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so level 57. Okay, so level wasn't the problem. That's exactly what I'm supposed to be. And chat, we're gonna evolve into Machine Draymond. Here we go. Shoutouts to the Dub. And while we are at it, we are going to give 2 Sincerity Melons to... I don't have Sincerity Melons? What? Here it is. 1, 2, and just 3 for good measure. That we need the extra MP for strat later on. Anyway, once again, far bookshelves, talk to Agumon, and the plot is gonna move forward. I kind of glossed over it, but now we have the Mega version of Mega Dramon, so it's like Machine Dramon. I could have chosen a different path, but like, Mega Dramon was just so useful, and Machine Dramon is just like, kind of useful as well, so might as well take it, you know? It's just a freebie at this point. Machine Dramon is not really doing that much damage, just like helping for sure, but it's not the main damage dealer. That's reserved for Wargreymon and Anubismon. And a certain other Digimon that's going to show up later. Anyway, plot. Renamon is working for the Master because she wants Miyuki back. Miyuki is her chosen destined. And so, Master has promised that if Renamon kills the children, he's going to release Miyuki. And the children and Renamon know that's not true. But, like, what choice is there to make? So we're going to fight, Talmon now. This fight is actually a difficult fight, to be honest. Like, it's pretty... a lot of moving pieces. You could potentially die if you get crits out of the wazoo. For the time being, I'm just gonna check that my equipment is correct. It should be, but just in case it isn't, Let's see. Hago, double learning. Falco, acceleration charging. Okay, Labra. Ooh, Labra has double learning. Correct. Yes, I forgot to do that, but it is in my notes to do it, so it's fine. Mermaid, acceleration skill. And then the Tentomon has got attack, charge, and skill. Okay. Alright, so Machine Dreamon, down left one. Mermaidmon, right one. Tentomon in the origin, and that's about it. We don't need anyone else. So, the idea is that the other Digidestin that you did not rescue in the previous section, they're gonna start showing up, and they're like along the fight, and they're kind of useless. So we're not gonna count on them. Once. Also, shoutouts to this range. It's pretty good, but difficult to use. So like, and it does a lot of damage, to be fair, but it's like, or Greymon is better. There's just no way around it. Mermaidmon, acceleration charge machine. Oops. 1, 2, 3. This is to bait a those specific Kenzoku to coming close to Mermaidmon. That's why it's in the spot that it is. Agumon, Digivolve to Broken Greymon. Oops. Up 4? My notes say 5, but it is 4. I know that. Now, you want to hit Do... Wait, what? What? There's something very wrong. Okay, my notes say left twice, up twice. Oh, okay. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, that's fine. My bad. But that is correct. That is how it's supposed to be. My bad. Just getting a little bit confused. There's just so many fights.
Yeah.
Digivolve to Anubis, and fun fact, we're actually not gonna use our special move. We're just gonna use the regular attack because in this case it deals more damage and doesn't consume SP. Dracmon, we're just gonna move forward, even though we didn't equip anything. We are going to use Drac just to use an item later in the fight. Tentomon, attack, charge, machine, and then move closer to the middle, and in turn. Now, Minoru joins us, and that's really handy because we're gonna make use of it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna use the special move for obvious reason. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Attack first to kill this guy. Then we're gonna move. My bad. And turn War Greymon. Move. Left 1, up twice. You're gonna rally yourself. And that is going to kill them all. Good. Yeah, so it was this turn that I was thinking that you were going to hit the 2 of them. That's why I got confused in the first one. Machine Dreamon, finish off this Kenzoku. More are going to spawn. And move to the other side of the battlefield. Falcomon, acceleration charge yourself, so they get... I mean, I guess Mermaid first, because you got more speed. Whatever, doesn't matter. Acceleration charge machine, move left 1, 2. This is fine. Falco, acceleration charge yourself, then Digivolve to Big Bird. Funny enough, you don't actually... This is wrong. This is supposed to be 4. And then Rally... there's a lot of things wrong with my notes, I'm noticing. But like, that's fine. That's what you're supposed to do. Don't worry about it. Ooh, lots of assists. They don't do anything, but it's like... It's funny. Finally, Drac, down left twice, and then we're going to use a rib platter. Where is this thing? Just to... Wait, where am I supposed to use that? 1, 2, okay. Rib platter, perfect. And now Dracmon's job is done. For Tento, attack charge, Machine Dreamon. 1, 2, 3, 4. And turn. War Greymon, move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up 1. I know this is a bit of a 1, 2, 3, and it's going to do a lot of damage to these guys. This fight it doesn't seem like it's very difficult right now, but that's because Talmon decided to be passive. It could be right next to Greymon, like right now, and doing damage like it just did. It could be running away, which means that we have to chase it later. It could do so many things. 4, 5. And because Greymon took that hit, I'm just gonna use the rally command. You get to see how we talk for the first and only time, hopefully. Because this is a backup strat, not the one you want. And facing to the right, that's gonna bait that Kinzoku into doing good things. Acceleration charge, Mermaid. 3, 4. Is this correct? Yes, this is correct. And turn. Machine Dreamon, you're gonna come here, and then I think you should be able to finish the job. Yes, okay, the routing is as intended. Everything's fine. Okay, I like it. That's how I like it. Mormimon, left 1, 1, 2, 3. You want to do this just to refresh the acceleration charge counter on Machine Dreamon, and then you're done. Mormimon is not going to do anything for the rest of the game. Dracmon, and you're done. Tentamon, 1, 2, 3, and up here. Not going to do anything right now. It's just to move it closer so that you can refresh the attack charge later on Machine Dreamon if necessary. Cutscene time! We get even more Digimon that are just gonna waste turns because we don't need them. And another enemy to fight, and we have to kill each and every one of those enemies. So that's why this fight is hard, because there's just so much stuff you have to account for. Doing it quickly is complicated. War Greymon, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, check this out, chat. Here we go. We killed 2 of them and hit the boss. War Greymon is fair, balanced. And that guy is coming close to where we want to go. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. From here on, my notes just say adapt. From here on is pure adaptation, like to just do things and try to get close to the enemy. I have no notes now. It's purely improvising. Do I have anything that I can do? Here's what I'm gonna do. Acceleration charge myself. So now I can get closer to the fight and turn. Machine Dramon, get over here and turn. Mermimon, you're good. Skenzoku's coming over. Drac is fine. Tento is gonna come over here and use the attack charge to refuel the counter on Machine Dramon, and Tento's done. You don't need it for anything else. Murder time. I think I'm fine if I do it from here, right? Yeah, a bit complicated, but yeah, here we go. We're good. We're good. Stop running away. Damn it. Yep. Go here? Yeah, from here on it's just like brute forcing until the boss dies. Normally it stays in that corner over there. That's why we position Machine Dreamon to like do things. But, you know, didn't quite happen this time around. Infinity Cannon do damage, like even though it's blocking, it's kind of a lot of damage. So yeah, full on We'll just see what happens on the next turn. In the meantime, if you got questions from chat, I am pretty free right now.
Let me take a look, see if there's any other questions. But yeah, feel free to ask any other questions. We are rapidly approaching the end of the run, chat.
Stop running away. Oh my god.
I have a question. How does this run kind of... I feel like every Digimon game is just so different from another one. Normally, like, in Pokemon, for example, there's a lot of carryover from run to run. Is there like any carryover from those other runs to this game that you've done?
No. I just went ahead and routed it out. Because, like, the mechanics are pretty unique, right? No other Digimon is a tactical RPG, so you just have to assume that mechanics are just gonna be what they are, like, completely different. You can't plan ahead from other games. Because, like, from World DS to World Dawn and Dusk, the engine is pretty similar. The mechanics are very similar. Like, a couple of things change, but the basic ideas are the same, so you can just carry out damage formulas and stuff like that. Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, same deal. With this, completely one off, have to start from scratch.
Yeah,
Also,
I don't even think there's been another tactics RPG in Digimon too. Digivolution.
This is the last hard fight of the game. The last one. Do I have anything to do here? No, I'm good.
Which Pokemon is this?
Sakuyamon!
Whoa.
The regular version. Because there's Sakuyamon Black, but this is Sakuyamon. And it's back to back. Like, you come out of one, there's the others. As difficult as it is to make save states for this. Okay, so... remove acceleration charge from Marimon. Remove attack charge from Tentamon. Equip... speed charge? What the hell is this? Speed charge and attack charge plus? Where's the attack charge plus? So from here on, the big damage cannon, it is relegated to support. The damage output really falls off, and the move speed as well is like just not worth it. Falco, Vexing Potency, and Learning. This doesn't sound quite right. Where are my secondary notes? Oh no, it's right. My notes are correct. Okay, so where's the Fine Potency? The Fine Potency, as I said, is an even stronger version of thingy. So there is that. Machine Dramon in the origin, Falcomon down 1, Labramon down 2. So from here on, okay, I'm sorry. In this fight, the carry are going to be the girls, which means Anubismon and Sakuyamon. In the meantime, Machine Dramon, acceleration charge. What? It says acceleration charge, but that's not true. That's not true. That's got to be attack charge.
I trust the you in the present.
This is definitely not right. Oh well, that's fine. This fight is only difficult if you want to do it quickly. If you don't care about speed, it's not a problem. I mean, I do care about speed for obvious reasons, but not that big of a deal. Falco, acceleration charge. Labra. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just my notes are wrong, but I knew what was the right thing to do. That's what's most important, I suppose. I feel like a lot of my notes are wrong, even though I went through 2 iterations.
It happens with something as raw as this. It's just, especially with how long your notes are and how many details are in there, it's pretty easy for things like this to happen.
Alright, so War Greymon once again, and it's gonna come all the way up to kill this thing. Ooh, nice crit. Completely useless, but nice crit. And now, Anubismon is gonna show why they are the way that they are. And attack? Or do I... Yeah, attack, and with the regular attack, I do 1600. It's just insane. Also, I haven't mentioned it, but like, the regular auto attack also has range. Like, you can do regular attacks at range. In this case, it wasn't useful because I needed a back strike, but you could do it if you really needed to.
Yeah, regular attacks are the only ones that don't use SPs, but it can be nice if it gets tight.
Where is this thing? Acceleration charge Sakuya. Can't see it. 2, 3, 4. What? Okay. Finish it off. Come into this corner right here. Trust me. And then I rally anyone? I don't think so, right? No, not yet. Enter. Okay. Speedrun. Unfortunately, I don't have as much movement as I want, but it is what it is. Attack charge Sakuya, so that it can carry us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, whatever. What? Okay, I was reading the wrong line. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is good. Okay, that's fine. And now it's dead. All right. And here, this is perfect. And now the reason why Anubismon had to rush to this spot is to spawn more enemies as quickly as you can, so that those enemies can start moving and kill things. Attack, acceleration charge, War Greymon. 1, 2, 3. This spot is good. War Greymon. Oh, okay. Those guys have random RNG. That Kenzoku that just moved to the next to the big chunky boy, that's the best RNG possible. Because you're gonna come here and you're gonna rally your Terraforce these two guys, and then you're going to rally Anubis, which is unlikely. That's how you do it. So, current situation. Anubis is at +4. Wargrey is at +4. And Sakuyamon is going to be at +4 coming the next turn. Because... I'm going to move twice. Because I'm going to put it at +4. Okay. And yeah, as you've seen, like, AoE is quite good. Really, really helpful. Attack. Anubismon is always going to chase this dude, while everyone else just does things. Acceleration charge on Sakuya, just so that I can keep hunting people. Can I kill them? Not in this position. It didn't die? What the hell? I was so expecting it to die. Oh well. Counterattack? No? Okay. So... Infinity Cannon. The good thing about Machine Draymon is that it's got a really big range. So you can do stuff like that. Ooh, nice crit. Really nice crit. Move. You also see me like shifting camera around. That happens when I don't have a very specific route set. So that I can see where I'm supposed to go. And yeah, overall, great fight. Great fight. This is the last hard fight in the game. The other ones are very quick and pretty easy. Like, it didn't seem like this fight was hard, but if you get better RNG at spots, they could be running away at different places and you have to chase them down, and they could be critting you and inflicting status conditions. It's like, it's a mess when it goes wrong. Anyway, here's the plot. We defeated the Master, and then Renamon's on our side again. Well, we defeated some of the minions, and Renamon's on our side again. Which means that we can use her in battles if we so desire. Note my words. If. So yeah, part 11. The game is coming up to a close somewhat soon. We're like, okay, we gotta do this. We're gonna attack the bait. Like, we just gotta find the Master and go for frontal assault-ish. That's kind of the gist of what's going on. We just need to find it. And then the professor kind of has an idea. And he realizes that the Master is at the base of the shrine. That's right next to the school. How convenient. So this is just us prepping ourselves for the, like, it's the last chance to just hang out, talk to people, you know, just prepare, do free battles and stuff like that. And so we're just gonna talk to Aoi to increase friendship because we have nothing better to do, really.
I mean, you only get 4 actions here. That's not even a lot.
Yeah. It's also because depending on the route, on like your ending, you could have less people available to talk to in the first place.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah.
Old school. Talk to Minoru. I am counting on you. So, this is the end of the section. We are ready to go. But before, we gotta take a picture. And then when you take a picture, we can take another one. Just not a selfie. Well, it's not a selfie. It's something else. You'll see in a moment. And here's Garurumon, interrupting our picture. We were gonna take one, and then Pinocchimon attacked, like out of nowhere. Like just random Puppetmon shows up and attacks. Like,
okay,
if you say so.
On the photo.
Also, Garurumon digivolves because it did that way back in chapter 7 at the Piedmon fight. So you can do that now. This fight is super simple. All you have to do is change the equipment on Labramon to a Learning Crystal. Here we are. Machine Dramon at the origin, Falco at the second point of origin, and then Labramon here. The only thing with this specific fight is that the Doramon right next to the Grand Quagamon, it can move to 2 different spots, and depending on which one, it changes the movement on Machine Draymon, but it's like no big deal. It's just a small adjustment that you have to make. Let's see what they do here. Okay, this is the standard movement, which means that you're gonna come here, which is right next to the Doramon, and you're gonna Infinity Cannon, and for some reason this counts as a side attack. Like, don't ask. It's just how it is. Even though you're not actually right to the side of it. If you're far away, it counts as a side. It's like really specific mechanic that you get to use in this fight. Some others too, but like this is the one where it matters the most. Rally Agumon, it's been a while, hasn't it? Just go zooming. Digivolve. 1, 2, 3, up. What? Okay, here we go. Aurora Undulation, just deal some damage. And then Agu is gonna do what Agu does. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry. You have to Digivolve first to get the extra base movement. My bad. And you're gonna come right next to this Doramon here. And you're gonna press up so that you hit... I was supposed to rally myself, that's fine. That's fine. That actually doesn't matter. In that case, you can just end the turn with... Oh, it does matter. Because there's less move speed. Okay. This fight is off the rails again, guys. Don't worry about it. I mean, it still dies, like... Wait! Oh, okay, no, never mind. Because I was thinking that I had to kill... I had to kill the Doramon for the experience, but I forgot that there's this cutscene. So, the boss died, but because there's a cutscene that needs to happen, specifically, we need to unlock Metal Garurumon, the boss survives with 1 HP, so we're still fine. We're totally fine, guys. Totally fine. Also, shoutouts to Metal. We are gonna use them a total of... Well, it's a single digit, and that digit shows up in my username. So, you can narrow your guesses. This is a shame. This fight was gonna be over here, but oh well. Because I forgot to rally myself, I couldn't do the strat that I was supposed to. But that's fine. It's not a big deal, really. This is gonna take a little extra time. Because I want to end it right now, I'll just Digivolve here. I didn't need to. I could use that Valdramon to do that, but this thing is kind of broken. You just move everywhere and kill things. So, with Puppetmon defeated, they go away. And now, we can take our picture. It's quite literally the plot right now. It's like, well, they realize that Digimon that are attacking you aren't evil. They're just scared because of the master and kind of being blackmailed into doing so. Wait, don't you take a picture here? Pretty sure you do. Oh. Where's the picture? Come on. I swear I saw that. There we go. There we go.
Hooray.
Exploration. This exploration is actually extremely simple. You just go to the plot and move on. So, starting with Deep Undershrine. Then, after Deep Undershrine, we are gonna have... So, the deal here is that we need a key to open the door. And Puppetmon has that key, so we're gonna hunt for Puppetmon. That's basically it. And guess what? Puppetmon shows up for revenge! So we're gonna beat him up. Except no. Because, like, stop. We don't need to fight. We just want the key. Let's get out of here. And so we don't fight. And then we try again, and Puppetmon is having none of it, so we resort to Plan F. Or Plan B. F for fighting, B for battle. Take your choice. Super simple here. There are no equipment changes that we need to do. I just need to refresh my memory on the position. Machine Dramon down 1. Falcomon down to Labramon in the origin, and that's it. Our equipment's already set from previously. Machine Dramon, support. Attack charge Alabra, because we want to do a lot of damage with Anubis. And these guys don't matter. You just have to kill Puppetmon. You don't need it to bother with those other guys in the middle. Falcomon, acceleration charge plus Agu. And Rally Labra. It's unusual. You could do it the other way around. Doesn't really matter. I guess I just put in my nose to do it like that. Rally myself. Then evolve. Yes. Up 6. And then Terra Force. It's not gonna kill. But fear not, because we have Anubismon, and then Anubis is gonna finish the job. At this point, experience doesn't matter anymore. Like, we could get a little bit more experience. Also, that's good. My route is exactly as intended. I dealt 1412 damage and it had 1407. So, good thing that the route is working, even though it didn't work before, but it's working now, I think. So yeah, from this point onward, there's no turning back. You're just moving forward. There's no more well, there's one exploration technically, but like we're not going to talk about it right now. So we're inside the shrine, and we have murals about like the digital world and people's relation with them and stuff like that. None of that matters. We're just inside a Resident Evil cave or something. Also looks like Prototype. I was watching a run of that the other day, so could be one of those hive mind thingies. Anyway. And here we're gonna have a fight that, if you don't know how to play it, it's incredibly difficult. But once you know the secret, this fight is free. So we're gonna be fighting Miyuki in Japanese adult form, I guess. Let's just put it that way. So for the loadout, equip, where's Renamon? Equip acceleration charge and find alacrity crystal should be right here. Falco, equip speed brake over acceleration charge plus. Yes. Labra, guard brake over the first learning. Fine vaccine potency that we got somewhere. So it's like even better than the fine potency. It's a fine vaccine potency. Where is this thing? Where's the fine potency help? Okay. And then speed charge. No. Fine alacrity over speed. Wait, where's the fine alacrity? Fine alacrity. Okay. Everything's fine. Machine Dreamon at the origin point, Labramon to the right, and Falcomon in the middle. So the deal with this fight is that if you go after the chests or the enemies in the back, more enemies just keep spawning. So what you want to do is rush to the master and try to kill it as fast as possible. Falco. What? Huh? Did I? God damn it. I put the wrong equipment. That's fine. I put the wrong equipment. That's okay.
Get to catch it early at least.
It's supposed to be an acceleration charge, not an attack charge. I forgot I was supposed to... where's the acceleration charge plus? There he is. Okay, now it's better. Because like you don't need the attack the attack bonus. You need the move speed bonus. And they are so similar because they're both a charge plus. So you kind of like get them confused sometimes. Okay. Now, acceleration charge and Pokemon, you're gonna rally yourself. You're gonna Digivolve. And you're gonna go zooming. Oops. And by doing that huge movement, you get the ability to use a speed break, which is the exact same strat that we use for Piedmon. Renamon, all you have to do is do one acceleration charge and then Renamon is done. You don't need to do anything else with her. More Greymon. Move up as much as possible. You could hit the boss from this position, but you do not want to do that. Do I need to rally? No. You do not want to do that because if you do, the boss is going to counter and inflict a status condition on you, and you do not want to do that. So, you just... And also, you don't need the extra damage right now, so you just do that. You just don't. And Gabumon, we could evolve into Metal Garurumon, but it's not worth it. Anubis, move as much as you can. And guard break. End turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna get behind the master, and we're gonna use another speed break. Status condition don't cause the counter stats that that the master can inflict, so that's why you can just get close to them and just do that. Rally yourself here. And chat, let's count the cutscenes. How many cutscenes are there in this fight? There was already one. How many more could there possibly be? So that's 2. Take your guesses.
I'm gonna say 5.
Possibly. Also, I'm not touching the controller. I'm just gonna end. And what happens when you end? Another cutscene, so that's 3. Yeah, the game expects you to do little damage at a time, and those cutscenes would happen over the course of multiple turns, but because we just did a whole bunch of damage at once that the game wasn't expecting it, it just kind of plays them like that. So, the turn ends, right? And there's another cutscene! I didn't even do anything, it's already the 4th. I didn't do anything, it's another cutscene right there, so... Cinematic moment for sure. And in this moment, Renamon is trying to call out so hard to Miyuki, because like... Oh my god, like... We can do it, guys. Ooh, nice miss. Do I need to do anything with... So if you didn't have enough damage, which is the case, you have to move forward and use an Infinity Cannon. And as long as you don't miss, here's the 5th cutscene! Here we go!
Let's go.
Like, there was a chance that you could miss that hit, and it would make things a little bit slower, but not particularly dangerous. Just, you just lose out on some turn speed. Also, Renamon, becomes Leomon right here, so, you know, Digimon fans will understand that. Also, Garurumon and Agumon, they're like, we got this, bro, and like, if you thought War Greymon was good, check this out.
Oh. Now it's Charizard, right?
Yes.
Yes, finally. Is this
It's
Omnimon?
shiny white Charizard, yes. If it was the black version, we could even call it the shiny Charizard, because Charizard is black, but no, it's just the regular
Omegamon,
version.
that's what it is.
Yeah, Omegamon and the original Omni in the dub. And turn.
Oh, so they're the same? Or the original one was...
No, they're,
right?
they're technically different, and technically the black version is weaker.
Interesting.
But like, it depends on the media and stuff. It's like not that big of a deal.
Right, yeah. They like to undo things sometimes.
So, the reason why we are not using Gabumon ever is because it gets absorbed into Omnimon to make it. Also, there was kind of the 6th cutscene, 5.5-ish, something like that. Like it was really short. So, fun fact, Omegamon is only unlocked in the Moral route. Yeah. So there's that. Renamon dies, becomes an egg, it's gonna resurrect eventually, and we decide to move on. It shouldn't be much longer. I think about 10 minutes in, the run should be coming to a close.
Cool.
Maybe 15 is more like because there's a bunch of fights that we have to do, but they're like really quick. So yeah, shouldn't be going much longer. In fact, this is the last part. It is really short. We just have to do like 3 or 4 battles. I think 4 battles and then the final boss, which is pretty much it.
Dang, our almost 6-hour journey is almost over, chat. Can you believe it?
Thank God. What time is it right now? I don't know.
5:24.
Oh my God, it's longer than I thought. Okay. Huh. So my save like partition timing went way off. It was like 6 hours. Damn. That's okay though.
I think the only like real like the worst thing that happened is probably having to redo the first Arcunemon fight. A lot of the other redos weren't nearly as bad.
And a lot of fights that went off the rails, I could at least save it so that I didn't have to redo them.
Sure, sure.
So, these are the final fights in the game. The equipment is already set. We just have to position everyone and then move. Machine Dramon at the origin. And that's it. It's a shame. Like Machine Dramon has so much attack and such a cool moveset, but like it just doesn't even compete with our regular partners. So you end up turning it into a support, which is a shame. But like, it is what it is. So right now we're inside the master. The digital world is actually supposed to look like this, not like the regular world, you know? This is the original form of the digital world. And we're gonna make full use of it by just murdering people. Also, there are a bunch of cutscenes here as well. That's like 2. 3 actually, because there was the starting one at the start of the fight. Position charge. Also, you have seen that I don't have access to Falcomon right now. That's why I'm just using those acceleration charts. That's the 4th cutscene. I don't know, man. They just thought it was really cool. We're not gonna do anything because now we have Omegamon, and it sucks in Gurumon no matter what you do. So that's why we're never gonna do anything with Gurumon. Attack and to the... What? Yes. Oh, I was supposed to rally myself. That's what I forgot to do. That's fine though. Doesn't matter. Rally myself. It should still kill. Because we can do this. And I got a freeze. If you've seen, like, there was a huge range. It's like really good. It's not as good as War Greymon in terms of range, but still plenty useful. And plenty serviceable. It works really well for those fights. It's a shame you get it so late in the game. So here's the last exploration section, chat. We're gonna unlock Adoration and Envy. We are going to unlock Clashing Values. And we're gonna unlock Sibling Bonds. As well as Free Battle, but we don't care about Free Battle. It's another one of those fights with a bunch of cutscenes. Everyone's just facing their inner demons. It's kind of like it, and we've grown. We're more resilient. That's all that's happening. So Yeah, and all of those fights just take like 1 or 2 rounds to complete. They are extremely easy. You just gotta execute them quickly. If you've got any more questions, where's this? Oh, okay. You don't need to put machine gun on. Nice.
Do you have a question for you whenever you're ready?
Go ahead.
Rank the Digimon World games from best to worst.
That's so complicated. World 4 is my favorite.
You're a big 4 believer?
I'm a big 4 believer.
Okay.
4 is my favorite. I like 2, even though it's not that good. I think 3 is better, but I like 2 more.
Really?
If that makes any sense. I just like that style of gameplay.
Yeah, 2 is cool. I just wish it was like faster paced. I'm a big
if you
fan
play
of 2
with
as well.
emulator speed ups, it's like
for
really,
sure.
really
Yeah.
good. Where do I put? And then okay, so it's like 4, 3, 2, and then next order, and then 1.
Okay.
And I don't know about the others to give an informed opinion. Wait, no. What? Oh, okay. Unfortunately, we don't have Omegamon here, but we don't need it.
Yeah, 2 is the one I played the most as a kid, even though it does have a lot of problems.
Because probably because it's the longest and it takes
is,
forever.
yeah.
to
I never even came close to finishing that game as a kid. But and the speedrun, for those who don't know, Digimon World 2 90% is like 16 hours long, 17 hours long.
It used to be 20 before that run.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's rough. Digimon World 1, I think, is a favorite. A lot of the chatters from what I've seen from earlier in the run.
I can definitely appreciate the game, but it's just not my style again. Like the kind of pet racing simulator. So, like, I can't give good opinion about it. It's just not my style. So, of course, I'm not gonna like it.
Yeah, I wish I played 3 as a kid because that's probably the one I would have liked the most in terms of style. I do own it now, so I could play it. I just haven't had the time. But I played a lot of 4 and 2, probably the most as a kid. 4 is really interesting for those who haven't played it. It's like hack and slash dungeon crawler type stuff. I remember when I was a kid, I would leave the console on, put a rubber band on the analog stick, like the joystick, and then like use a turbo controller just to grind levels at night. For no reason really. You didn't need all the extra levels.
Yeah.
Just because you could do it.
Now, I definitely did that at some point.
Is 2 the longest speedrun in Digimon? It has, or the longest like any percent speedrun? It is, right? There's no way anything's longer.
This is bad. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Not for any percent anyway.
Yeah.
Like if you go for bigger percentages, maybe some of the cyber sleuth thingies will do that.
Sure.
What do I do in this situation? Yeah, because I got a miss. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna make the fight slower. I'm trying to think. How can I do it quickly? When taking that into consideration. I think I'm just gonna use Anubis and do that extra damage. Yeah, I think it's gonna do it. Do I even have range? I think I do, right? Oh, I definitely do. Yep, I'm good. Normally the fight would have ended by now and we would have avoided this cutscene, but because we got that unlucky miss, you know, just a little bit longer. Okay, so coming up, sibling bonds. It's the last of these preemptive fights, and then there's the final boss. So we're almost there. Just a little longer. Also, my notes say that the final boss is sibling bonds. I just copy-pasted something. That's okay. One more thing to change in my notes. I'll just use this as the podcast. for what I need to fix eventually.
Yeah, Chad is pointing out a lot of the Digimon runs are very long. Like, honestly, Survive, not even one of the longer runs in the series for any percent. It's like 5.5 hours
like
is on the shorter
plus.
run.
Let's see. This is a weird setup. So I've not been explaining much about the game because those fights are really easy. They are meant to be easy. Because like you're at the end of the game, like it's just fodder to finish up and patch a couple of story holes here and there and show the character development. The real fight is supposed to be the master, but as you're gonna see in the run, we have another plan. Let's see. Evil Gray. And here, unfortunately, we have to watch those cutscenes. We're not strong enough to just kill them before and skip everything. So, end turn, and then cutscene, and then end turn again. So, we are coming up. What is this? My notes are very wrong. They said that they should have done something that I should not have. I pressed that left up because my notes said so, but that was clearly wrong. I was not going to be able to kill that guy. Okay. So. Final fight is coming up. I'm gonna set up the equipment, and once I do, I'm gonna explain the strat. And before we get there, the timing ends once the final hit lands. If everything goes according to plan, it's gonna be on Sakuyamon's turn. She's gonna use a mandala, and once you see the numbers kind of on the screen, the boss dies. Even though there are like a couple of cutscenes going on, that's the standard for Digimon games. Once it hits 0, the timing ends. So I'm just gonna fix the equipment real quick. Equip Hell Crusher. It's been a while, hasn't it? But Hell Crusher again. Labramon, Vaccine Potency for maximum damage. Another Vaccine Potency for maximum damage. Machine Draymon on the origin. And that's it. That is our setup. So, this fight with the Master, it has a whole bunch of AoE moves. Acceleration Charge... Labra? Yes. It has a whole bunch of AoE moves that have very specific ranges and radius that they hit. So, and the way it decides when to use them... Who do I rally? Rally Falco, okay. The way it decides to use is based on how many Digimon it could hit with that move. So, if you position yourself properly, you're gonna discourage the boss from using the big, damage-dealing, multiple-hitting, status-inflicting moves. And that is the plan. So we're gonna position everyone in a spot that causes it to not trigger those attacks, and the backup is to use a single target attack that's gonna hit one of the useless Digimons on the back and not do anything. So that, like, this fight is gonna look free, because it is. Also, we're gonna see... Who do I need to rally? Labra. We're gonna see the rally command from Miyuki. It boosts special attack, which is really useful. Here is War Greymon. I'm sorry, Omegamon. I was zooming out, really. My notes say War Greymon, but it's actually Omegamon. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're just gonna spam the Supreme Cannon. It's barely out of range, but it's exactly where it wants to be. Also, another fun fact. Once we have wait a second. Okay, once we have everyone positioned, we're not gonna move anymore. Because moving causes extra cutscenes, and if you don't move, you don't get those cutscenes. Oops. So there it is. Huge range, kill Drac. That's fine by me. Totally okay. And from here on, we're just spamming attacks. As I said, we don't want to move. If we move, it's going to trigger additional cutscenes. So in this part right here, we deal damage and the master's going to get all of its stats boosted up. It's perfectly fine. We already have all we need. Unfortunately, you have to manually go up because the auto target doesn't realize that they can hit it. And if we moved, we would save that auto target, but then we would get the cutscene, so we don't move. That's pretty much it. You can move with Machine Dramon because Machine Dramon is not a partner Digimon. And by moving up one, same thing, we can target and deal damage. Nice crit. That wasn't supposed to happen. Normally, you would get the damage with to trigger this cutscene with Sakuyamon. Like, just fine. Just kill a little bit early. It's like, okay, it doesn't really matter anything. So, yeah. Maybe we can save potentially a turn and kill not with Sakuyamon, but with Valdramon instead? Maybe? Probably not, but maybe. Who knows? So yeah, keep an eye out on that. Timing is coming up really soon. Sakuya. Oops. Attack. Amethyst Mandala. What? Oh, okay, never mind. I was supposed to acceleration charge on a previous turn. Okay, my bad. That's fine. So it might take extra turns because I made that small mistake. But that's okay, that's okay. We got the crit. Maybe with the crit it'll fix itself. Yeah, no, I think it'll take an extra turn because now I'm gonna hit it while the stats are up. Instead of hitting with Sakuya and triggering a cutscene that is gonna put the master stats down. So yeah, that's okay, that's okay. Small little blunder at the very end, but this fight is absolutely free. As you can see, I'm just attacking. The problem with this game is that you need a lot of stuff in the mid-late-ish game to be able to do those fights. Like, see that Arcanimon fight, like you really need those stats. But by the time you get to the end, you have so many stats that you kind of just start steamrolling. Also, now all of our stats are up, which is good. So yeah, if I had not forgotten to use that acceleration charge, this would have been the turn where the fight ends. But that's okay. I don't think there's any extra cutscenes for that, are there? Please tell me there are no more cutscenes. Please, no more cutscenes. This should be time right here. Get ready. Time.
GG.
How did
Look at
we
all
do?
these level ups. Oh my gosh.
Whew. Well, that was fun. Now they're just gonna be the cutscenes, so we can do our ending plugs now.
Yeah, definitely. What, any shout outs you would like to do?
I mean, I guess the general, the Discord community for speedrunning, like, obviously I did most of the heavy lifting here for this game, but definitely those guys have motivated me a couple of times, like with just knowing that there would be people that would definitely be interested in at least seeing this run. People stealing my world records in other categories. That's fun. It's always motivating. But yeah, basically that's about it.
Cool. As I mentioned, everyone here, super easy to follow Fire on Twitch. All you have to do is hover over his name on the Twitch title here, and you can just click the little heart. Follow him for more Digimon speedruns and other speedruns too. Again, I'm super glad we got to show this here for the Digimon Survive anniversary. It's very rare to showcase these types of games, especially on GDQ here. So being able to do that, not just show it off, but in the context of a new route reveal and all that was very exciting. So before we sign off for the day, this is the last thing we're doing today. I wanted to do one last announcement. Well, two announcements. One, I'll be back next weekend with 2 more specials. On Saturday, we'll be doing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Anniversary with Quadriceps. Should be a lot of fun. And then on Sunday, we're hosting the Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee tournament. They're doing the semifinals, a semifinals race on Sunday. So make sure you tune in for that for a really dynamic and fun race and speed run. But tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, the Bargain Bin will be on. They're a show about speedruns of games that cost $20 or less. So definitely tune in for that tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. And thank you all again so much for watching. Gonna keep trying to show more kind of unique speedruns here for my specials going forward. So be sure to keep tuning in. Thank you.
Hey everyone, bye-bye.